Hey, what's up, guys? The Gangsta Driller here. We're live, man. We made it through Christmas, and Santa didn't die, as far as I know. So, at any rate, guys, I hope everybody had a good Christmas, man. We got New Year's right around the corner. To me, Christmas is just another day, but hopefully, you got some good presents. What's up, y'all? Hey, I appreciate y'all tuning in with me, man. What's up, Burge? If he's still here, he's probably gone by now. But hey, everybody on YouTube, Rumble, what's up, guys? So we got a pretty good stream tonight, y'all. We freaking oh shit, hold on. So I don't think if Burge, I don't think he was here for the clavicular stream that we did. This dude is fucking nuts, calling us normies, saying that he's look maxing and he's doing meth because he wants hollow cheeks and shit. It's crazy. He's freaking nuts, dude. But apparently he's gotten himself in some serious trouble. I guess he may have ran somebody over. I don't know. It's what I heard, anyways. Well, let's fucking find out, man.
It's all the way down. Okay. Yeah, ours is down the edge. All right, I'll catch you later, bro.
Cookie file.
Who the hell is that guy?
Release the cookie files, yeah.
The cookie files.
Yo, Marky. These guys right now.
It's not. No, it's not. It's not gonna work.
Let me see what
The cookie
let me see what
files.
whip they're driving, and I'm gonna get. Yeah.
Oh my god, the car. He was on the car.
What the hell?
What did he do? Run over someone in a cyber truck? You can't do that. That thing's a tank. This is some serious shit.
No, it's okay, Burge. I don't need anybody. I don't need no females. I've already got a couple of them in my chat. I don't. I don't need them in the chat.
You guys know Cloud, right? That asshole who does all that crazy, dangerous shit to himself. Even puts on a woman's makeup to make himself.
Woman's makeup. He's putting on women's makeup, y'all. He's a female, as far as I'm concerned. That's not a dude. You putting makeup on, man. You're gay. Never said it would be a female. What? What? Are you hitting on me, Burge? No, I'm fucking with you, dude. It might be this dude. Might be this guy. He's a little fruity. He's putting some makeup on.
Better looking. In the meantime, he doesn't even fucking need it. And then he goes and teaches that shit to other kids. You guys remember
This is
that piece
crazy.
of shit, right? Well, now he's in some serious shit because he had this little troll-looking doll motherfucker stalking the shit out of him.
What the fuck is that? What kind of hairdo is that? Is that like that's like the I don't know, stick your finger in an electric socket hairdo? Shit, if I had hair, I could do that. That's an easy hairdo right there.
How is this gonna happen?
Chill.
What's up with it? Huh?
And you know what ended
Oh, he's pointing a firearm. You know what I always say, if you're gonna pull a gun, you better use it. You pull a firearm, you better fucking use it. Because when you pull a firearm, you're threatening everybody around you, and they're gonna pull theirs, and they might kill you. So if you're gonna pull it, you better use it.
up happening? He ran him over with this piece of shit Cybertruck. Wait until I show you this shit. You're not gonna believe it.
So he ran over a dude pointing a gun at him with his Cybertruck. I don't know. I would think that'd be justified, wouldn't it? Yeah, 100%. You never point a gun unless you're gonna pull the trigger. You're just asking to get shot.
What'd you do?
Got me last week. He thought I couldn't do it back to him. He thinks he's gonna ego me. It's all good.
Oh no, Jack Doherty's here too. Oh no. Like, are Clavicular and Jack Doherty fixing to be a thing now? Oh my gosh. And this is his security guard. This black dude, that's his security guard. What the fuck? Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein, get the hell off of my channel. Unsubscribe. I don't need no fucking Jeffrey Epstein. Hell nah. Dude.
Jack Doherty. Clavicular spilled a Coca-Cola can and got 3 million views off me.
Wait, why did he steal a Coca-Cola can?
For fun.
Wait, why? Why would he just do that to you, though?
Ask him. Why
Like, he just randomly came up to you and put a Coke on your
Yeah,
head?
3 million views.
Wait, how long ago?
3 days ago.
But why? Why would he just do that, though, randomly?
Because he's a f***ing
Did you
bro.
do anything to him, though?
Hell nah.
What?
So first, I think it's important for people to understand the backstory behind this all, because I've seen so many people making videos.
So, Sig, apparently
but they
this
tell
was
you,
pretty
like,
recently.
20% of the story. And if you don't know the full story, how are you going to make a proper judgment? So this is how
Right?
it all started. So since Clav first started streaming, okay, his first few streams, there was this little weirdo, troll-looking asshole.
Who the fuck is this dude? This dude looks weird as shit. He almost looks like a homeless dude.
Right? That was following him around all over. And this guy's known in the community for sniping people's streams all the time to bring attention on himself because he can't get attention on his own. So he saw Clav, start popping off online.
Oh, he's a gangster. His name is Rico on Kick. He's a wannabe gangster. West Side bitches.
Everyone's making videos, so he's like, you know what? I'm going to start following this asshole around.
Oh, and he's taking pictures holding a gun. Although that's fucking stupid. I've never understood that. Why the fuck are people... Why would you post... If you're going to do a crime, why would you post it all over social media? Like, you're just asking to get caught.
To try to get attention from him. So he first started showing up in one of his first streams. Clav was sitting there at a restaurant, and this asshole was coming around screaming some bullshit at him.
Show him real quick. You are so weird, bro.
Let me translate. Basically, he's saying, I need some help. I put my finger in an electric socket. My fucking hair's standing up. I can't stand straight. I can't talk straight. I'm all fucked up. Somebody help me. Dude got crazy with the Sharpie marker. Yeah, he did.
Come on, bro.
And then it gets worse, because that little bitch, he found out where Clav was living, right? He got his address. He shows up to his house. Clav comes out like Rambo with the gun, except a little bitch version of Rambo with the way he's waving
A little bitch version of Rambo. About with his gun, but a little bitch version of Rambo.
it around like he's never touched a gun before to scare the shit out of him.
Huh? How is this gonna happen?
Chill.
Huh? Huh? What's up?
Bro, if you're gonna point a gun at somebody, dude, you better go ahead and pull the trigger. Because you don't pull the trigger, he might have a gun on him. He might take you out.
What's up with it? What's up with it? Huh? Let's go. Let's go.
What's up with it, man? You gonna fuck up my makeup. Come on, what's up? You gonna mess my makeup up.
Right now. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Come back. Come back. Huh?
And then after that,
See, that's the next level stupid. Like, they could have drove by and just started shooting out of the car while he's standing there like a dumbass holding a gun. What a fucking idiot.
Clav goes to the mall, he's walking around, who knows what he's shopping for, right? And that little bitch, again, he's there screaming some bullshit at him, and I still don't understand a word this piece of shit is saying.
I got the biggest clip tonight. Clavicular record me.
They got the biggest clip tonight. Clavicular record me. Yo. Man, Clavicular's, I think he's gay anyways.
$2 million. I already signed my Kodak Black. I bought everyone in Miami.
You remember
Oh,
Neon? You know, that little bitch? He goes with Clav and he takes him to this.
I don't think Clav has the balls to even hit that dude. I really don't. If he even has any balls. You know, with him doing this makeup bullshit and all this look maxing and whatever the fuck, dude, he's a bitch, man.
art, presentation. I don't know what these weirdos are doing over there. Isn't that for like high-end people? Well, they're there, and lo and behold, the little troll doll is there again, screaming some bullshit again.
Man, look at him acting like a female. Like, get out of here. Get out of here. Being a female. Oh, splash water on him. Oh, he ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't gonna do nothing. Clavicular ain't got the balls. His vagina's under his armpits, though. You might be able to tickle him there. He ain't gonna do nothing.
So as you guys can see, anytime, anywhere Clav goes, this asshole's there fucking with them. Okay, and that brings us to what happened that night in that Cybertruck. Clav is, at a carnival, Christmas Eve, I think it was. That's when I found out about it. I didn't want to film nothing that day. He's at the carnival, and he's with his girlfriend. They're playing games, trying to win prizes. I used to love that basketball one. Anyway, he's there trying to mind his business.
Those basketball ones are rigged. 100%. You go to the fair, them things are rigged. They got the freaking hoops smashed inward to where the ball barely fits in there, if it even fits. The security guard guy lifted him up and slammed him to the ground. Well, good for the security guard. Yeah, I know Clavicular ain't gonna do it.
And that little bitch comes and with him again with this other buddy.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, bro.
Release the cookie files, Clavicular! Release the cookie files! Release the cookie files! Release the cookie files!
Well, what are the cookie files? Release the cookie files. Release the cookie files.
Release the cookie files!
You see what happened with your buddy Ed Matthews?
What happened with my
Release
buddy?
the cookie file. That's all you want to know. Release it.
Tell him about the N-word. He said it today.
Oh yeah, I have to check you.
Yeah.
Why do you think calling
Release the cookie
is
files.
bad?
You can't say
How you feel about that? You can't say that, bro. You can't call us. We work hard. We work hard.
Oh, what he call? Was he calling black people the N-word? Was he calling black people the N-word? They must have accepted the cookies on a website 100%. Release the cookie files. Oh, is he calling black people the N-word, though?
For more. Don't call us.
And then after that, Clap was like, you know what?
Uh-oh.
This. I'm going home. This asshole ruined the stream again. But I want you to pay attention here at this clip because as Clav is walking, look what he says to his friend about the little bitch.
I'm not sure where we're at. Where's our car? It's all the way down. Okay. Yeah, ours is down the end. All right, I'll catch you later, bro.
Release the cookie files!
What the fuck is
Release
wrong
the
with you?
cookie files.
Release the fucking.
But see, the problem is I know this dude live streams, and he live streams everywhere he goes. So these people are going to know exactly where he's at. They can find him. I mean, that's why if you're like super popular or you got a big following, you don't want to just freaking be doing in real life streams saying, hey, I'm at this restaurant. So that people could pull up that want to fuck with you,
Cookie files, yeah. Get your whip.
Yo, Marky. These guys right now.
It's not. No, it's not. It's not gonna work.
Let me see what whip they're driving, and I'm gonna get.
What's he gonna do?
I'm saying, you've been talking about it. You're like, begging them to do it. Trust me, bro. Your best course of action is just get in your whip and get the fuck out.
Yeah, I know the best course of action, but I want to kill each and every one of these guys.
Oh,
So then,
best course of action. He wants to kill every one of these guys. And the big guy's telling him, man, no, the best thing to do is just get in your car and walk away. Yeah, man. Something tells me he's gonna do something stupid.
Clav gets to his car, him and his girlfriend and his other friend, they get in it, the Cybertruck. I hate those things, okay? He gets in, he locks the door, they're about to leave. The little bitch comes and starts jumping on his hood. Clav gets mad, and he does what you're about to see.
Hold this guy over here.
Oh my fucking
Start driving with this guy.
Oh, he's on his hood of his car. Okay. If that was me, I probably would run him over too. I'm just saying. If somebody jumped on the hood of my car like that and was acting like an idiot, yeah, there'd be a couple blips. They'd be pancakes. Yeah. I'd probably do the same thing.
Oh my fuck. Oh my god!
He ran over him. He did. Oh, he just ran over the bitch. He said blip blip. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can blame him. I would probably do the same thing. Not that I'm a fan of claviculars. I'm not a fan of his at all. But in this case, I probably would have done the same thing. I'd have ran him over too. I don't know.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Off the car. He was on the car.
We better back up and check on him. Yeah, I'm not. We got to make sure he's okay. Blip blip. Does he drive off?
Is he dead?
I don't know.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Holy shit, is he dead? Hopefully. And all this shit's on film too. Oh, this is not going to be good. But he better hope that dude had a firearm on him or something.
So this is my thing, okay?
Dang.
And if this happened to me, and I'm gonna say first of all, I would never let shit like this, an asshole showing up to my house with all my streams, everything interrupting my life. I would never let it get this far, okay? Because so it would have never gotten to here.
Yeah, I would have done checked them. I would have done checked them early on. They wouldn't have been showing up at the fair or following me around. No. When you got people like that, you got to nip that shit in the bud early. Otherwise, it just gets worse. Now that would be showing up in court. Also, my guess she breaks up with him. I don't know. She might. She'd be like, shit, man, he might run me over.
But let's just say it did. First of all, I love my cars. If I get a scratch on my car, I'm not sleeping at night, right? Some asshole who's been stalking me, fucking with me, comes and throws himself on my hood. What do you think I'm gonna do? Okay?
Run his ass
and I'm
over.
not telling you this is...
I mean, look, man, I don't fault him, man. I've done the same thing. If somebody jumped on the hood of my car, blip, blip, they're going to be flat. She just saw him commit a crime. Yeah, she did. But I would do the same thing, man. If somebody jumped on the hood of my car and was acting crazy, yep, I'm hitting the gas. They're going for a ride, and then they're going to get ran over.
It's the right thing to do. But me personally, I would get out of the car and slap the shit out of him. And I promise you...
Or do that, too. Yeah. But see, it's people like that, though, that act like that. As much as I hate to say it, you have to do shit like that to them because that's the only way they're going to get the messages across is if you give them a little bit of a beating. I hate to say it. But if you don't, they're just going to keep doing it. And then it just escalates and it gets worse and worse.
He's never going to fuck with me again. And I don't care if I'm going to go to jail for it. Now, again, that's what I would do. And I'm not saying that's the right thing to do. But now, let's look what Clav did.
Okay, everybody in chat, would you run the guy over or get out and beat the shit out of him? What would you do?
Clav gets in that car, the guy jumping on his hood. He could have reversed or turned away. But no. He saw him and he decided to hit the gas and hit the asshole. And then afterward, we heard what he said. You guys heard what he said when
I
he
hope
was
he's
walking.
dead.
So obviously, we're not stupid. He wanted to fuck the guy up. And reports came out, right after. The idiot, he's not dead, but he is critically injured. And I think that has an effect on what's going to happen here. And
And the sad thing is, as much as I hate to say it, because they got it all on film, is he's probably going to get sued. I don't think he should get sued. I mean, the dude was on his car. I would have done the same thing. I'd have ran his ass over. But that's probably what's going to happen. He's probably going to get sued. I bet you. Yeah, they should have stopped recording, but the thing is like he's like a popular streamer, popular YouTube person, and they're always, trying to get the good shit and the clicks and the views and all that stuff. Yeah, that's something I would have stopped recording. Be like, no, he jumped on my vehicle and he pointed something at me. I didn't know if it was a gun or not. I didn't know it was a phone in his hand. I thought it was a gun. I ran his ass over.
the cops, after this all went down, they were on the scene and they spoke to some people, security guards, and this is what they had to say.
Oh man, come on, bro. He the good guy.
He is?
The motherfucker on the ground, the bad guy. He did what he was supposed to, run his motherfucking ass over.
Okay, all right. Sounds good.
Brother.
Yes. That's right. 100%. I'm with that dude, with that black guy. Yeah, he did the right thing. Ran his ass over.
Yeah.
So the cops, again, they spoke to the security. They looked at what video was available to them. I'm not sure if they saw, probably didn't see the things he was saying on the stream. They made a decision to let him go because Florida's a stand your ground state. And they didn't arrest him.
That's right. 100%. You come here to Florida, we can fuck you up, and there ain't shit you can do about it. That's the only reason I like being here. It's the only reason I like being in Florida. Yeah, anybody fucks with you, they don't even have to point a weapon at you. If they're coming at you, like in most states, they say they have to point a gun at you before you can shoot them. No, if somebody's approaching you or if they punch you in the face, you can shoot them. Simple as that. They jump on your car, you can shoot them. I didn't realize this was in Florida. Okay, he's not going to get sued. I didn't realize this happened in Florida. I thought this was going to be someplace else where he would have got sued. Yeah, there wouldn't be nothing they could do here in Florida. And the bikinis everywhere. Yeah, if you go to the beach. But I don't go to the beach that often. I'm not looking for hoes. There's plenty of hoes everywhere. You ain't even got to go to the beach. Shit, you just walk outside.
However, okay, now as we saw in the Wes Watson case, arrests don't happen in Florida right away. I'm sure in a lot of other states it doesn't either. They're going to go back. They're going to look at everything, probably watch all the footage that's available, and then they can make an arrest, a couple months later if they felt that they wanted to. So I want to hear, what you guys have to say. I know the audience, I know you guys are going to be divided because when I posted this shit on Instagram, everyone had a different feeling, was it self-defense? Did he do the proper thing? What could he?
But yeah, now that I know this was in Florida, yeah, I don't think anything will happen to him. Because in Florida, they don't play that shit down here. As a matter of fact, what was it? I think it was the sheriff in Orlando. He said, yeah, the sheriff, appreciate the follow, Volk, if you're not a bot. But yeah, the sheriff in Orlando, he had said that, we encourage our people, if you break into their house, we encourage you to, not a bot, hear from Clav. Hear from Clav? Well, you done missed Clav, dude. We're at the end.
What could he be done differently? Is he gonna get fucked? So you guys let me know. And again, this was a crazy, I was trying to enjoy Christmas. I didn't know this shit was gonna happen and gonna fuck me up and ruin my whole Christmas day. I had to come back and film this shit, but hope you guys all had a good holiday and let's see what happens with this Clav.
So
Can you give
he,
me your ID?
Absolutely.
so
Were
he
you guys
ran up
filming a
the
video
fuck
or
over.
something and this guy was part of your group?
Nope.
Do you don't know this person at all?
When I go out with the Charmo,
Well, he doesn't know him, but technically he does know him because that dude has showed up time and time again. So he might not know him, but he does know him.
my muscles better be pumped before I go out. And I finally
Okay.
found the right product to do it. Click the link in the pinned comment.
All right. Well, hopefully hopefully he freaking, I don't know. He doesn't want to talk until he needs a lawyer. Yeah, I know he doesn't want to talk until he needs a lawyer, but still, man, freaking, he'll be all right though. I think he'll be all right. He's in Florida. It happened in Florida. They don't play that shit down here. They'll tell you. He has seen him before, but he doesn't know him. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't know him. But in Florida, they don't play around with that shit. Like if somebody stands in front of your vehicle, they give you permission to run their ass over. Like they were having protests like they were in California where they were like blocking people from getting into their homes and their driveways and shit. And here in Florida, they said, "Well, if they're blocking you into your driveway, we give you permission to run them over." So they were running people over. I remember a similar case during BLM riots. Yeah. Yeah, they were just fucking. Here in Florida, they say you can run them over and shoot them, man. If you feel threatened, blast their ass.
Boy, I've been getting into this body cam stuff a little too much. Let's go.
He's not gonna put his hands on me like that. And
Okay, now we're gonna watch females that are beating the shit out of their dudes, beating the shit out of their men.
choke me and slam me on the ground so you can take him away from my house now.
What are you, the sheriff?
Crazy.
On the morning of September 1st, 2024, police received a call from a man stating that his ex-girlfriend had assaulted him. Here's what happened when officers arrived.
Hi.
Yes, ma'am.
He's not gonna put his hands on me like that.
See, that's fucked up though. That is fucked up because if that was the dude, like they would immediately arrest him, 100%. Like I'd be surprised if they even carry her away in handcuffs.
And choke me and slam me on the ground so you can take him away from my house now.
Okay, hold on. Let's start from scratch.
I'm sitting.
Away from her house? What happened to their house?
He wakes up every
Why does she look like she's just had a long day? Or maybe even a dong lay.
day and talks about how bad my kid is. I'm sick of it. His kids are little brats and they're bad too, okay? And I'm tired of it. I held my tongue long enough. So this morning when he started, I said, I'm sick of you waking up every day and talking about how bad my kid is. I said, you can get your shit and leave.
Well, can we agree that her kids probably are shitty? I mean, just saying.
So I went inside, I sat on the couch, I called his mom. You can call his mom and verify this. I said, you need to come get your son because I'm tired of him waking up every day and talking about how bad my kid is. He come over there and gets in my face.
You ever thought maybe he's right?
Your kid's a little
Did she called his mother to come get him? Come get your kid? Are you fucking kidding me?
f***ing punk. All he does is this and that. Proceeds to get on top of me, chokes me by my throat, picks me up, slams me to the ground by my throat. I'm kicking him, grabbing him because he's got me by the throat where I can't breathe. Picks up my phone, throws it across the room, okay?
Right away, Barbara tries to...
Do y'all believe that? Do y'all think he was choking her? She don't look like she was being choked. She don't look like she's being choked at all.
downplay the situation by trying to paint herself as the real victim here.
They always paint themselves as a victim.
The second her now ex-boyfriend comes out.
I think this is the second time y'all been here. Like,
We're not going to do that.
Tell him to get
We're not going to do that.
my kids are inside.
Yeah, because
Hey,
Sis, quit.
Stop.
Yo, yeah, grab her by the neck, yank her ass back. Fuck her.
Stop.
Touch her. See how she is? This is the second time y'all been here. No,
So what, I mean,
she's crazy.
what took place today?
She's fucking crazy. You know, that's I don't know, man. Maybe it's just all dudes in general. That's all I seem to attract to is crazy ones.
Stop bucking these women that are crazy, bro.
She comes in there. First thing she did, she calls my mom. Don't bring my mom in there. And then she comes in there. I'm getting in the shower. She comes in
She calls his mom. She called his mom, hey, come get your kid.
there antagonizing me. And I tell her, leave me the f alone. What's wrong with my kid? What's wrong? I said, he's mean to my kids. Blah, blah, blah. Going back and forth about him. She throws the iPad at me, hits me, starts scratching me. I think there's scratches on my neck somewhere. Yeah. She scratches my neck. And I
She got him good in the neck. Holy shit.
put her on the ground. I said, stop. Leave me the f alone. By then, my kids done came in there. So I'm not doing that for my kids. I mean, I know y'all can look it up. Y'all were, I don't know if you came. One of y'all came here maybe a month and a half ago. About the same thing, but a different guy.
This isn't even the first.
Yo, y'all came here a month ago about the same thing, but a different guy. I think that explains everything, yo.
First time police have shown up for the same fight. What Barbara doesn't care about.
Barbara.
Too busy trying to get her ex locked up. For which.
What y'all think? Y'all like Barbara? Is she hot to y'all?
She's willing to do anything, even if it means lying to the officers.
Took my phone, slammed it across the room. Look at my phone. Now tell me. Call his mom and ask his mom. She was on the phone. Right. She was on the phone when he attacked me.
Call his mama. Please call his mama.
Picked up my phone, threw it across the room, broke my son's iPad. It's probably still on the floor. He can play victim all he wants. That's fine. Play victim. Get your shit and get out of my house.
Okay, where's the marks on you?
He grabbed me right here by my throat.
Yeah, where? Yeah, where's the marks on you, bitch? Where are they at? I seen the marks on him. I seen the cuts on his neck. Where are they at on you?
And choke slammed me. I defended myself by scratching him because I couldn't breathe. You want to take me?
Not seeing any marks here, honey.
He's a liar. God knows, I know, and that's all that matters.
This woman could have avoided
That's
all
what
of
you,
this.
dude. I watch a lot of these body cam ones when they're like, God knows what happened, and that's all that matters.
That's right.
No. You're lying, and that's what it is.
Really? Well, what did you see?
All I really saw was them fighting.
What do you mean fighting?
Well, they were just fighting in the living room.
What? Were they yelling, or were they? Who was yelling at who?
Well, they were both yelling at each other.
Okay, where was your daddy at? Was he sitting down or was he standing up?
I would say he's standing up.
And where was she? Where was the other lady?
Sitting down.
Sitting down. Mm-hmm. Okay, did you see anybody put their hands on anybody?
They both put their hands.
Who put their hands on who first?
I don't.
You don't know?
Don't know.
How did they put their hands on them?
I don't really know.
You don't know? Like, I'm gonna punch you or I'm gonna grab you?
Don't really know.
Don't really know? Okay. The lady.
Hey, he's like, I plead the fifth. I'm not about to get in trouble with either one of my parents. I ain't taking sides.
You said that you were on the phone during the whole time that I had to call you, and you would corroborate that she was attacked by your son.
No, that's not true, officer. She did call me. She said to come get him, that they were arguing, and he came in the room while I had her on the phone, and they started yelling at each other. Then we got disconnected, and I tried calling Russell back, and I said, Russell, put the kids in.
What breaks my heart the most about these scenarios, dude, is that the kids are going to be the ones that have trauma from this. I remember when I was a kid,
Yeah, the kids are the ones that suffer because they got to see one of their parents going to jail. You know, they got to listen to them fighting, watch them hit each other.
actually had to call the cops on my dad multiple times and then watched my dad get arrested. And it sucked. It was never fun. It was never fun. It was never awesome hearing my mom scream, "Leave."
Damn, look at them marks, man. It's almost like she took a knife to his neck. That's what it almost looks like.
If I call the cops, like that stuff sucked, man, as a kid, but you do it because you're afraid. She has 0 marks.
Before officers could finish wrapping up, they discover a few new dangerous facts about her.
She has no marks on her.
Yeah, all I did was grab her by her shoulders. She was already down and just told her to chill the f out. Now, she put her hands on me a couple times before that this morning in the laundry room. Like she's some grown man, she grabbed her arm and went in my neck and pushed me up against the door. Mo, what are you doing? Chill. I never seen the side of her.
But you see, you know, the problem is though, is a lot of these women, they do this because they know that the law is typically on their side. So they know they can get away with shit that most dudes could not get away with. That's the problem.
But we have a bunch of mutual friends and all. Everybody's like, this is crazy.
I just finished talking to your mama, and your
Should've
mama
listened to him.
corroborated what you were telling me.
Is there any way that you can like make her leave?
Oh, she's going to jail.
Okay.
Oh, she's going to jail.
She's going to
You're
jail.
going to jail.
Cruelty to children, because the fight.
Hey, this is good, man. It's not too often you actually get to see the female going to jail. Most of the time, it's a dude.
Happened in front of the children.
Yeah, that's why I locked all of them in their room because I could not get her to stop. And
With the way Georgia is and family violence, because it is family violence, because you guys are residing together.
am I gonna get in trouble?
No.
Good.
She has no injuries.
Yeah, I did not touch her. All I did was literally she was on the ground. She jumped on me. I put her on the ground. I'll never put my hands on her. I don't care what they do unless they hurt a child. And I just grabbed her shoulders just like that. I said,
Unless they hurt a child, then I'm going to go ahead and hit her with that DDT.
Yeah, right.
She was going crazy, dude. I mean,
well, she, like I said, she says that you choked her around the throat. She don't have any marks. She has no marks. You have severe marks on your neck and then light marks.
Yeah, and then she hit me somewhere with the iPad, but.
All right. I did what you said. I called mama. She didn't corroborate anything you said.
You going to jail, bitch.
They didn't corroborate anything you said. So he's got injuries, you don't. All right? So you're going to go to jail for battery, family violence, and cruelty to children. Okay?
Yeah, get on.
So turn around, put your
Get wrecked. Get wrecked, bitch.
money back. You got somebody come watch your son?
Barbara needs to sign up for America's Got Talent.
I love it how in the beginning she's like, you can just go ahead and get him. You can just go ahead and get him. You know, take him, get him.
Yep.
Her charges were felony battery, felony child cruelty, and the first degree. That's never good.
Damn.
That's never good, brother. But yeah, dude. So when I was a kid, my parents would be fighting in the living room, and my dad was violent. My dad was violent, but he never did anything like hospitalize my mom like that. You know, anything super crazy.
You know, I hate to say it, man. My grandfather was fucking violent, dude. But he was violent to everybody. It wasn't just women, man. He'd beat the shit out of anybody. I almost watched him kill a guy. But it was for good reason, though, too. You know, at the time, my grandfather, when he was alive, somebody was messing with my mother, and they were like at a skating rink or something, and apparently the guy took his skate and actually threw it at my mother, and it hit her in the face, and she had a pretty big black, you know, her eye was swollen up. So but my mother knew who it was, so she told my grandfather where it was, and my grandfather chased the guy down, found him. The guy ran out of the house. He got in the car. He followed him. Stopped. The guy got stopped at a dead end or at like a red light, and he went up to the car, and the guy had his window rolled halfway down and pulled the dude out from the car and left his body halfway out the window, just started beating the shit out of him. He pulled him out of the car, and then he threw him out in the middle of the road, and then just started stomping on his hands. Just started crushing his hands. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude.
He did push her down in the shower one time, and it broke her arm, which did hospitalize her, but it was a broken arm, and so I guess he did hospitalize her. Now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, I just kind of blocked that stuff out of my head. But chat, put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had to go through some family violence, dude. This stuff sucks, man. It's never fun. It's never fun. Calling the cops on your own dad. Like, you don't want to call the cops on your dad, but when your mom's screaming, call the cops, and then you call the cops, and the cops come, and they freaking arrest you.
Yeah, and you don't want to pick sides either, man, because you don't want to get in trouble with one or the other. Because you get on the bad side of one, then they start beating the shit out of you for no reason.
Your dad, and then the next day he's back because your mom bailed him out. You're so confused as a child. You're like, what is going on? Like, I was deathly afraid of my dad as a kid because he was always strung out. He's on drugs. Sorry to get sappy on these chats. Just I kind of just go with wherever my reaction is. But it's weird having your dad come back after knowing that he put hands on your mom and she's the one that said call the cops, and then she bails him out. It's such an odd feeling. You're like, what is going on? So as a kid, I was so confused of what is love? What is a relationship supposed to be? And I was so confused to the dynamic between a man and a woman, which is probably why I was a bit of a womanizer when I was younger and just wanted to just kind of churn and burn because I didn't really have a lot of respect for women because I saw
Churn and burn. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it nowadays. Churn and burn. I don't want them around for too long.
My mom
Don't
do
get
what she
too
did with my
comfortable
dad,
with
and
me.
she didn't demand respect from him. So I was like, well, then if my mom didn't demand respect from my dad, why should I give these women I don't even know respect? So I don't know. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. What is this one about? Oh my God.
The police is a terrible idea.
Go upstairs now.
Okay, listen, we're not gonna do that.
Go upstairs now.
All right.
On Christmas Eve 2024, a man called police stating that his ex-girlfriend wouldn't leave his house. But when
Ooh.
cops arrived, they had no idea.
That's what happens when you mess with crazy. When you mess with crazy women, man, they'll come back. And they'll come back with a vengeance. Man, I had one that did that with me, man. She fucking, like, I broke up with her, and then I seen her car. She actually spent the night. There's like a dead end road across from me. She spent the night over there in her car watching me, like trying to make sure I didn't have other females coming in and shit. It was crazy.
How crazy things were about to get.
Hi, ma'am. How's it going?
I just called to cancel the call.
Everything okay then?
Yeah, I got myself.
Nothing get physical or anything? Just arguing?
Yeah.
Anybody next door or just here?
No, it's upstairs, but I got it.
I just called to cancel the call. Doesn't work like that with the cops, honey.
You want to
Yeah,
hang out
for
and
real.
get your stuff?
No.
Sure?
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, well, have a good day.
At first, this woman plays it smart and decides to leave, just to come back 3 seconds later, which was just one of the many mistakes she was about to make.
Yeah, she couldn't stay away. She was trying. It was just eating at her inside, man. She had to go. She knew she wasn't done.
What's up?
He's trying to tell her she's got to leave now. She doesn't want to.
Why did the chicken cross the street looking at? Why are there so many chickens outside, bro? You know you in the
Yeah.
hood when you see the chickens, man.
What's the situation?
He just wants me to leave, and I'm not gonna leave. Like, I live here too.
You live here?
Yeah.
You live here?
Yeah.
Y'all kids?
Yeah, we have kids.
Okay.
My
How long you
kids
been
are here
together?
right now. 7 years.
Okay. How long you been living here?
Damn.
2 years.
You been
told me it's
here?
been a few days.
No, like we just got back together, so I just moved in. But we've been living here.
Oh, I bet you they didn't just get back together. I bet you they broke up, and she ain't having no part of it. She's like, I ain't going nowhere.
Here since last August. I mean, I'll leave. It's not a problem, but he's not gonna keep sitting there trying to harass me.
Right. I mean, what do you want me to do? You want me to convince him to let you stay, or
No,
do
just
you
tell me
want to
go upstairs.
bounce?
I got my stuff in my car. That's it.
Okay. Hey, boss, can you move off the stoop so she can grab it?
No, go over here where I was.
Go right back upstairs. Where you belong.
Hey, we're not gonna do that.
Go back upstairs.
We're not gonna
Go
do
back
that.
upstairs. I don't want you staying there. It's
Oh.
not your house. It's not in your name. Go upstairs now.
Okay, listen, we're not gonna do that.
Go.
Well, it's not her house either. It sounds like it's both their houses. So what's up?
Go upstairs.
Look.
Go upstairs now.
All right. Hey, stop it.
Stop.
Oh, she's fucking crazy, dude. Man, that dude needs to get rid of her and like ASAP.
Oh my God.
Why did we do that? Why did we do that?
No,
You're gonna stay for a second. Think about what the Christmas Eve. You had to do that.
Oh, Christmas Eve.
Come on.
Just as officers were getting ready to put her in the patrol car, the woman suddenly remembered she had something to get off her chest.
Cause I'm heartbroken. He was supposed to be home to watch our kids, and he was out all night with them. I don't like.
But now you're going to jail.
Oh, 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 so it sounds like they broke up and he was out with a different girl. Oh, she's all hurt. She got butt hurt.
On Christmas Eve. You being heartbroken like that? For something silly.
I've been hurting these past months, and you don't see that he just got a deal for domestic violence on me.
Right, and guess what? You just gave him exactly what he wanted.
Because he's been hanging out with the same girl he was hanging out with the day he got locked up, the night before he got locked up.
And guess what?
And she's stupid enough to keep coming back. And he's stupid enough to keep letting her back. So I don't know if I feel sorry for either one of them. I don't think I feel sorry for either one.
And she's come out to be here. Like, come on.
And now she's gonna be here and you're in jail. You gave him exactly what he wanted. Come on. It's ridiculous.
Jealousy.
You're not dumb.
Instead of spending Christmas opening presents,
Jealousy and envy, chat. It'll get people all the time, man.
Yeah, and now he's going to have that girl over there for sure. He's going to be like, yeah, it's safe to come over now. She's in jail. I ain't got to worry about her coming.
What does she get charged with? Battery and resisting arrest. Man, oh man, what is this one about?
happens when a toxic boyfriend meets instant karma.
See? Y'all try to say y'all going for the Filipinos and shit. They're crazy too. This is an Oriental chick.
He hit him with the car. Ain't that right, Loki?
Oh, let's get through this bullshit.
Getting married or have a child, but a lot of people just don't do that work.
I can't believe it.
Back on December 11th, 2022, dispatch received a call.
I can't believe this. Women never get arrested. I have boobs. Let me go.
From a psycho ex alleging that her boyfriend broke her car windshield. But little did arriving officers know of the chaos about to unfold.
What's going on?
So, I came, we had plans to me and my boyfriend to see each other. So, as soon as he come into the car, you know, he has aggression in him because he got upset about something earlier. And then I told him to get out of my car because he grabbed my phone and I literally had to fight him to get it. He bucked at me and then he did this to me, acting like he was gonna punch me. And then when I told him to get out,
Bro, if it ever gets to the point where you gotta start looking at each other's phones and shit, it's over. It's done. Like, I don't even play them games, man. If I even suspect even the slightest little bit that they're cheating, I don't even play. Like, I just fucking disappear. Like, I'm the master of ghosting, man. I will just fucking disappear.
my car, he got his foot and he broke my windshield.
Immediately upon talking to Ashley,
I mean, I don't know. It's just a lot of crocodile tears. Like, I'm seeing no tears, but I'm hearing all this stuff from you. I haven't seen a single tear run down your face. It's just the fake crying the entire time. Is that his mom?
Holy shit, that's her boyfriend? Man, he looked like he come from India.
I guess.
Things go downhill fast.
I want to say something, sir. I don't want her coming here no more, you know, because always when she comes in so many trouble. She's my son, ex-girlfriend now, okay? It's like a boyfriend, girlfriend. That's
Ex-girlfriend. Yeah, ex-girlfriend. Mother's telling you, get the fuck out of here.
It's too much. Saying we was living in another apartment, she make the move, be honest.
Ma'am, where's your son at? Where's your son at? But we need to talk to your son.
So it was just a couple of days ago, she found a girl on my phone that I was involved myself with.
Yeah, he found your replacement, bitch. He got a new girlfriend. And she's just upset.
Because we were broken up around this time. When I was involved myself with another girl, you know, it wasn't behind her back or, you know,
You're on a break.
Yeah, we was just on a break. So I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's the new thing now. We're just on a break. We're just on a break. You want to go cheat? Just say, we're on a break. We're on a break. I'll see you next Monday.
Just like 2 days ago, maybe she just called the girl named my phone, and you know, we been kind of going back and forth. I've been, you know, trying to explain to her it's not like that. You know, he was single, I was single.
It's already one thing to deal with Ashley's drama, but when another girl gets involved, cops knew it was about to get ugly.
We were just talking about the whole situation, and she basically. She got mad because I kept trying to blatantly tell her that I was single, you know, and she doesn't like that. She grabbed my glasses.
Those things are
glasses.
How'd she break them? What'd she do?
Hey, and them things ain't cheap either. Man, glasses are expensive. Yeah, man, I'd be taking her to small claims court. Fucked up my glasses.
Break it.
She hit me. She hit me first, but then when my glasses flew on her side, I tried to grab them, but she grabbed them first and she twisted them. While in the meanwhile of all that, I guess my elbow hit the glass and that happened, which wasn't meant for it to happen. But
after cops heard that Ashley had put her hands on Caesar, that took this situation from a minor disturbance to a full-blown domestic abuse case.
Oh, yeah, get her. Man, it's about time they start getting some of these women. They've gotten away with too much shit for too long. I'm not saying all of them act like this, but you know what I mean.
But it turns out facing consequences for your actions isn't something Ashley agrees with.
Anything like this ever happened before?
Yes, we've had multiple cases, domestic cases. He is actually banned from my house for 3 years after putting his hands on me.
I mean, here's the thing. As far as the windshield getting replaced, that's not something I can dictate. That's between you, him, and possibly the courts. Okay?
No, but like I'm saying, like you can get his insurance, and that with insurance will do that, cover it, right?
His car insurance?
Yeah.
No.
So what is the point of calling the police if there's nothing?
What's the point of calling the police if they can't replace my windshield?
I could do about my windshield. I mean,
Well, there's something that can be done about the situation. We're going to get your information. If we can find probable cause to make an arrest, we're going to do that because this is a domestic situation. Now, as far as restitution goes, that's not something that we can enforce. I can't force someone
but
to...
I assume that's why I called so we could just file a report and get that windshield fixed.
This is domestic violence. Still, just because you weren't hit, it's still domestic violence.
Ooh.
When Ashley finally
Yeah, she hit him, broke his glasses. Get her.
realized that her fake tears wouldn't fool this officer, she then demanded to talk to the other cop.
But
I love it.
But here's the thing.
Yep. So now she wants to talk to the other cop, and then when that doesn't work, then she's gonna start showing cleavage, try to get out of it.
Put his hands on you, he's busted your car up. So somewhere in there, the decisions you're making are not helping you.
Okay, but this is about the windshield. This isn't about the relationship.
It is.
No,
because you're in a
I'm done with
relationship.
him. Yes,
Yeah,
but that's
as of
over
right
with.
now.
But this is just the windshield.
As of right now, yeah, sure. You're done with him. You're broken up.
She's like, fuck the dude. She's like, I want my windshield replaced.
But he broke your windshield. You have lived together. You're in a relationship. That makes it domestic violence.
Can I talk to that officer instead? I just want to file a report just on my windshield. I don't want to be lectured right now because I completely understand. Trust me.
Oh, she's being a bitch to him now. I don't want to be lectured. I want to talk to the other cop. No, fuck you, lady. Fuck her.
The situation's not going to change. What we have here is possible criminal trespass or criminal damage to property, domestic violence. This isn't a car accident.
Okay, I understand that, but I'm just trying to file a report, but it seems like you're just trying to lecture me right now.
Well, I'm trying to offer some helpful advice,
No, I completely
but
understand.
that's fine. Don't worry. So what happened today? Why'd you come up here
So,
today?
we had plans to come see each other.
Yeah, I gotta fix my hair and show a little cleavage, and maybe I can get out of this situation. Yep, that's always the nuclear option. Start showing some cleavage. What's up, Chrissy?
I had meet up with somebody, and I guess he got upset about that, but he still texted me saying that he still wanted to see me, and so that's why I came here. And when I came in the car, the first thing I did was just hug him. He looked at me dead in the eyes with like anger in his face, so that's when I was like, okay, can you please just get out of my car? I was going to leave. He would not leave my car. He put up his foot to my window to pretend like he was gonna hit it, and I just stared at him, and I put it in the back seat, and then that's when he started hitting my windshield with his foot. And then when he broke my windshield, I did grab his glasses, and that was in the back seat, and I broke it.
Once Ashley's marathon of yapping finally ended,
It's like, good
officers
lord.
decided to run a quick background check on her, and what they found shocked them.
Oh no, she got a felony warrant. Oh, this talk about stupid. Have a felony warrant on yourself and you call the cops. That's smart.
Number 28. Cool. Murder.
She's got a warrant.
Let's contact them and they said, yeah.
Where? Cooler. Okay. Wow.
So right now you put your hands behind your back. Keep a warrant for your arrest for battery DBA.
I was supposed to go to court for my family on January, though. Why? I came here to love you, and this is what you do.
This isn't him.
I came here.
I came here to love you. You fucking like stalking him, and he busted his fucking glasses. And she's
I
crazy.
love you. This is what you do. It sounds like at the beginning of a country song.
My windshield.
This is not him. Transporting one Hispanic female from my location to CCDC.
I love it.
Oh, she's Hispanic. I thought she was fucking Asian. My bad, y'all.
105-211.
Hey, that literally sounds like a kid. That literally sounds like a kid screaming in the car.
She called the cops. That backfired bad, bro.
As it turns out, calling the police when you have an active warrant.
You gotta be dumber than a bag of dildos to call the cops when you
For
got
real.
a freaking warrant, bro. Oh my god. I was like,
Be like, yeah, I got a warrant. I'm gonna call the cops. That's a smart idea.
I show this page every once in a while. It's by the 10 Men. It talks about how domestic abuse is not gendered. So many people like to think that it is. They're like, oh man, it's mainly men, it's mainly women. This was a study done by the 10 Men. You can find.
No, it can happen to anybody, man. It can happen to dudes too. But I think dudes that let it happen to them though are kind of whipped. I don't think any dude worth his salt would put up with that shit. They would handle that shit like in a hurry. She's got a bag of dildos. Yeah, well, that's what she's gonna have to use for a little while in jail because she ain't getting any real ones.
And then find this on their this on their IG page. 23% of women experienced abuse, 19% of men experienced abuse. However, rates of female perpetrated violence were higher than male perpetrated, 28 to 21%. They were both doing it. She did it 28% of the times. It's unidirectional female to male violence. And then 13.8% it's unidirectional.
Hey, can we talk about female on female violence? Like, you want to know who has more domestic violence, I think? And I could be wrong. This is just anecdotal from what I've seen. But I know some females that I've known from back in the day. Well, they decided to start going for the home team now. And they just be beating the shit out of each other. Like, literally. I think female on female violence is probably more common than most people think. Like, these dykes be beating the shit out of each other.
From male to female violence. So technically, all the things that we've ever thought about, when it comes to domestic violence, actually women perpetrate this stuff a lot more than men do. And then chat, put one in the chat if you like this body cam stuff. Personally, for me, I've been watching a lot of these shows online and I'm absolutely loving them. Cass and I will burn through a whole season of these. So I just wanted to react to these because I actually enjoy them.
Her, Ashley Einstein. Now meet this college girl who learns why you shouldn't.
Okay. Okay, no. Yeah, she's showing a little bit too much. Yeah, you're no. Yeah, I mean, her body isn't that great. Come on.
Never stalked your ex-boyfriend. On December 30th, 2024, a police officer from the Penn State University Police Department responded to a potential stalking report. But what first seemed like a harmless obsession quickly turned into a full-blown nightmare.
Building is over by the art building, kind of. I walked over there, and we met up. We talked in the truck and everything was fine, and then he just started screaming at me. He was calling me a whore and this and that. He came back here and we said...
Calling her a whore, huh? Well, she's definitely wearing the whore outfit, if I have to say so myself.
Sat there for a little bit, and then he took my book bag out of his truck and said, "Get the fuck out." So I did. I came in and I called my mom, and my mom's like, "Well, you should just put it on file just in case, because this isn't the first time that he's had lashes like that." But we've been done for like a month. Like we were blocked on I had blocked him on Instagram, Snapchat, iPhone, like everything. He's blocked on everything. So I had.
Jesus Christ, dude! Think about that. Like back when I was dating, like I ain't dating anymore. Fuck that shit. I ain't got time for all that bullshit. But back when I was. You didn't have all the social media bullshit. Like social media was just starting to come around. Like the internet was still new. Imagine that, man. You're like, I gotta block them on here, 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 and here. Before, all you had to do was just not fucking call them or not answer their calls. Now all of a sudden you gotta block them in like 20 different locations.
He just showed up today, and how did you guys get together today?
He emailed me.
Okay.
And then I was like, "Yeah, I guess we can talk."
Kendall laid out her story so smoothly, she almost...
He emailed you. Baby girl, be for real. He's just crazy, I guess. About you?
He knows what dorm you live in.
Yeah.
And he knows what room you live in, yeah.
I'm not worried about him coming here. I was just... My mom's kind of convinced that he has something wrong with him, like mentally, like anger problems or something, like bipolar or whatever it is.
Might be both. Well, no, she's probably got problems too. They both might have problems. Who knows?
My mom's like, you need to just get it on file and just just so he can't twist it or anything,
Oh, for sure.
Because my mom didn't want me to get in trouble, obviously.
You're not gonna get in trouble.
Well, yeah.
You didn't do anything.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Are you done? With the relationship?
Yeah. I don't want anything to do with him.
Okay.
Well, and that was the problem
This is
because
also why you don't send your kids to college, man. It's just, I went to college and I know what happens in college. Girls, especially ones that are dressed like this, I know exactly what's going on. They're going to college just to get bucked. They're not learning anything that's really helpful in society.
Yeah, it's just one big party, man. And then before it's over with, when they come out of college, they've already got the 1,000-cock stare.
They're going to get a BS degree in horticulture and going to be working a BS marketing job that they hate in 6 months.
I don't know how he got wind of it, but I went to a party on Saturday, and there was guys there, obviously. As college parties go, and that's...
Yeah, there's guys there, obviously. Well, we know what's going on there.
Another reason. There's women that go to college parties. I went to them, and it's always cheek beating season when you go to these college parties.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
A lot of underage drinking, a lot of bad decisions are made.
Upset him was because I was moving on fast, I guess. Yes. But also,
moving
like,
on
he called me every
fast.
day.
Man, she's a neighborhood bicycle. Everybody's getting a ride.
Fucking like it's just like has like ruined my self-esteem.
Neighborhood bicycle.
So I've been trying to move on.
It's not you.
Yeah.
And I think you kind of know that, okay?
Yeah.
And I get hearing all that from someone you had a relationship with that you cared about.
Yeah.
That's horrible. I get it.
With the officer now buying into her story, Kendall decides to take it up a notch, acting like she's totally over the breakup.
But yes,
and I told him that I would.
That's probably not the case. She probably still wants this dude. See, she's already won. She needs to just but she's gonna let her mouth keep running, and now she's gonna say something probably stupid that she shouldn't have said.
I said that I was calling the cops and documenting it, and I was like, if you show up again, I'm calling the cops and saying that, like, I do not want you here. I don't want to be. I don't want you around me. And I was like, I will get a restraining order if I have to. Like, I don't want you around me.
We're probably going to talk to him. So what do you think he's going to say? Is he going to say anything drastically different than what you've told me? Okay.
Yeah.
I know you mentioned that he had said you were crazy and you had problems.
Yeah.
You see her face change immediately. All of a sudden, she stopped crying. She's like, wait, you're actually going to talk to him too? I thought you were just going to listen to me.
Is he going to like kind of spin it like that, you think?
Probably.
All right. Is he going to say that you hit him or anything like that? Has he said that before? Like to your mom and stuff?
Yeah, her whole tone changed real quick. Yeah, he's probably going to say I hit him. Yeah, he's probably going to say...
Okay. Did you?
No.
No? Okay. We could charge him with disorderly conduct. Is that something...
No.
No, you don't want to charge?
No.
Okay.
I just wanted to get it on file just so I have it. Out of all the...
She's saying, no, I don't want to charge it because I just realized I said some shit I shouldn't have said. And I don't want to get charged now.
That we've had, that was definitely like the last, like, we are done. Like, I'm talking to other people, I'm moving on. Like, leave me alone, I'm going out with my friends. Like, You're not controlling me anymore, you know? He just texted me. This is Owen. I don't know whatever you did to Dylan, but that's not cool. But it's from his number. Should I answer? Or should I say, do not contact me again?
If you want to tell him you're talking to me right now and we're documenting it, I don't want to...
Do you honestly think that she's going to let that go? Like, even after this is all said and done, they're still going to be texting each other and shit. I mean, hopefully they're both smart enough to not do it. But, you know. And we're all guilty of it, man. I can't really say shit. Because I've done stupid shit when I was younger. So, I ain't got no room to talk. But we all learn from experience, right?
I don't want to talk to him anymore.
I don't want to talk to you anymore. Please do not contact me again. See, and that's what I'm saying. Like he blocked me today when I got out of his truck. And
whose number is that?
Me. That's his number. Dylan's number.
But you said it was Owen?
Yeah, I said this is Owen. His friend.
His friend?
Yeah, but it's probably not his friend.
So if you block him, how's his number coming up?
I never blocked his phone number. He blocked my number when I got out of the truck.
The officer was quick to catch that slip up. With his spider...
Uh-oh. She slipped up. Uh-oh.
Senses now tingling, he went straight to Dylan, and what he said changed everything.
She's been trying to contact me.
Really?
Friday night, that was her. She tried calling my aunt, and my aunt screenshotted it. She never answered her. This was the other night, Thursday.
So she screenshotted the fact that...
Oh, so it's actually flipped around. Sounds like he's been trying to get rid of her, and she's been chasing him down.
Tried to call her.
Yep.
Okay. How do you know it's her?
She left a voicemail. Look at all this.
Oh, she left a voicemail?
Look at all this. This is Thursday night.
So this is actually her number?
She's psycho. I imagine she's making fake numbers up. There's an...
She's text bombing. She's text bombing. You don't need to be text bombing.
App or something you can do.
So she left
me a voicemail right here.
I thought she said something about the next number. So
here's the new chain.
September 8th.
Call me back if you want to. Hell no, I ain't calling you back, lady. You fucking crazy.
18th.
So this would be Tuesday, the 18th. This is when... I can't believe that's how you treated me yesterday, Bob. Remember how she texted me?
Yeah.
And then the next day she emailed me. This was the email that she sent over.
Dylan keeps dropping bombs. He single-handedly turned this investigation upside down, making Kendall the new main suspect. From what Dylan's shown us, this does...
You know, they should have titled this video, "When Calling the Cops Turns Around on You," or some shit like that. Because they're calling them thinking that they're going to be able to lie their way, and then it ends up flipping on them.
Doesn't just seem like harassment. This is literal stalking.
When she kissed you, what was the deal with that?
She forced herself on me.
Okay.
I swear she was grabbing the back of my neck. I was up against the window and she was grabbing my neck, reaching over the console, trying to kiss me and stuff.
I did not forcefully try and
How
kiss her.
about outside of the trunk?
Outside of the trunk?
Yeah, you remember that?
I did not kiss her outside of the trunk.
No, she kissed you. It looks like she stepped towards you and kissed you. Don't remember that? Okay. When you refused to kiss her, is that when she hit you?
No, I kept telling her, get off me, and she just kissed.
Yeah, how hard? Why is it so hard for people to believe that? You know, they're like, oh, no dude would ever turn a female down. It's like, dude, that shit happens all the time, man. Like, that's like what a female's done with a dude. Dudes will be done with a female too, man. They don't want nothing to do with them. I don't care how good she looks. When they hit that point where they're just done, they're fucking done.
Me at the end of it already. I love you, blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know how much more you can do. I told her, I was like, Kendall, you gotta give me water. Kendall, you gotta. And that's when she got out of the truck, went upstairs, got the water, and that was my cue to get out of there. So.
Okay.
Yo, hey, smart man. He's like, hey, I need some water. And she goes in to get the water. He jets the fuck out of there.
So all that was more just
He
to get
got
her
all
out
the
truck.
receipts.
Well, I mean, I swear I was shaking.
Right.
I don't even remember really.
Right. But in a case like this, where it seems like she's starting to seem more like the aggressor in this, that might be something where we charge her with disorderly conduct.
Okay.
Because we decided that there was some accountability that needed to be taken.
Right.
Okay? And it's not from you.
Okay.
It would be from us.
Yep, I don't want to press charges and ruin your life.
Okay. Well, you're not ruining her life.
I know.
She's making her own choices.
After discussing with Dylan, the officer knew that Kendall wouldn't back down easily. And sure enough, he was right.
You're not supposed to be here. I know you're a student here and you go to campus here, you know, you go to class here and all that. Your classes aren't here. There's only one reason why you're here. He doesn't want to talk to you, Kendall. He said that. He's made that clear. You already are.
Oh, she's just upset because he's done with her. He said, hey, you're the college hoe. Get the fuck away from me, lady.
Possibly getting charged with telecommunications harassment. Okay? You've done that. You can get charged with that if he wants to. If he wants to sign charges. And I told you, because of what happened on the 23rd and the 25th, that you were starting to show a pattern of stalking.
Yep.
And that's why I'm here, because I knew you were going to be here today.
Yep.
You're stalking him. Straight out. That is illegal. And it will get you kicked out of school. It's not okay.
Oh. Well, she is stalking him. Oh, now we know the truth.
It will get you kicked out of school if you get charged with it.
I can't get out of school.
Well, then you need to figure out how to do something.
I'm just such a mess. Just mentally, my brain is just all scrambled.
And we talked about that.
I just need
And
to.
you was saying that he had problems mentally.
Well, you know all them college parties she's going to. She can go back to them college parties. Go find her another dude. This dude don't want nothing to do with you anymore, lady. You're fucking nuts.
All the projection is starting to come affront, huh?
Okay?
Talk to, so
And we talked about that. And I get that. I told you I understand it.
Yeah.
And like I said, you are grieving for your relationship.
yeah. So I just
Okay?
need to talk to someone.
Regardless of the fact on how it is affecting you and that you're grieving for your relationship and that you are trying to find closure for yours. Dylan has closure. As far as he's concerned, your relationship is done. He doesn't want to have any contact with you. He's made that clear.
Even while the cop is talking to her, Kendall keeps scanning the area, still hoping that Dylan will show up. But once the officer spotted this, he had no choice but to step things up.
If this is something that I'm going to talk to a prosecutor about and see if this falls under that level of a criminal offense, because it's 3 times now. Yeah, sure, once he engaged with you and talked to you, but he kind of did that out of, if you want to call it, the remembrance of what your relationship was.
I think respect for me.
Yes, exactly. It's called menacing by stalking. Yeah, that sounds horrible, but basically you're stalking him. You're starting to make him feel like he can't be here when he's allowed to be here and supposed to be here. You're starting to mess with his head. The menacing by stalking, I will arrest you. I will bring you up to our department. You will get fingerprinted, you'll get your photograph taken, you'll get booked. And if you get your fingerprints taken, that is permanently on your record. So if somebody else does a background check on you, it's going to show that you were charged with it. It's not a joke. I don't know how more I can express it, how serious it is.
Even after their discussion, Kendall...
She still ain't gonna let it go. I bet you. She just seems like that type of fucking crazy chick. Did he put forth a restraining order? I don't know. He should. Should, though.
Couldn't stop herself. She kept blowing up Dylan's phone, leading to him pressing charges on Kendall for telephone.
That is stupid. Look, if you end a relationship, I don't care what the relationship is or whatever, or even if it's just a friend or you get away with a crime, don't ever text message. Because text messages will be used against you eventually. Yeah, texting is the worst thing you could do.
harassment and menacing by stalking. Kendall ultimately took a plea deal, dropping the stalking charge. She pled guilty to harassment and was handed a
Bro, I'm telling you, man, this stuff is not. It's not by gender, man.
Well, you know, if she supposedly had all them other dudes at that party, then she shouldn't. What difference would it make? She could have went and got a different dude. You know, at the beginning, she was talking about she was seeing other people and she's going to these parties and seeing these dudes and whatever. Well, go mess with one of them.
And you guys ever had a crazy ex or something like that? I'll tell you
Yes,
a crazy ex story
unfortunately.
of mine. So I was at the crib, you know, cupcaking with some girlies, as I do, especially in college, or as I used to do. It was me and another buddy, and we were running what is now called a two-man. So I don't know if you guys know what a two-man is. It's basically when two guys kick it with two girls. Usually one guy initiates it with one girl, and she has a friend, and she's like, hey, do you have a friend? You're like, yeah, I got a friend. Luckily for me, the chick that I had, she had a friend that liked one of my friends, so I said, yeah, I'll just bring him along. So we're over there at the crib, we're like playing cards.
I don't know why I thought of this, but when he said that about two man, it made me think of a South Park or not commercial, a South Park episode that I had seen where Cartman was like, the teacher was like, okay, he was like, okay, kids, we're going to talk about sexual harassment today. And he's like, can anybody tell me what sexual harassment is? And Cartman raises his hand and he's like, yeah, that's when you have that's when you have sexual intercourse with a lady friend and another guy comes up from behind and grabs your balls from behind. I was like, no, that's not what sexual harassment is, Cartman.
One of these girls is dumber than a bag of dicks, so it was real easy to keep her entertained because she was just so stupid. But either way, we're cupcaking, we're Kool-Aid, and we're doing our thing at the house, right? We got a movie on, the lights are dim, the music's loud, or the sound is loud. We're just vibing, we're drinking, we're having a good time, playing some cards, whatever. And then I hear a knock on the door, just, FBI, open up. I'm just kidding, it wasn't FBI, but it was just a knock on the door, and I was like, who is this? I go up to my door, bro. It's a girl I broke up with about a month ago, just crying on my doorstep, just let me in. I'm not over you. I just don't want to come in. And I was like, no. Are you insane? You have to leave. She's like, well, I'm drunk and I didn't drive up here. I'm like, you better get your little chicken-headed girlfriend to come pick you up.
Yeah, you better get the fuck out of
I'm
here.
not taking you nowhere. So I left her out on the porch for her little chicken-headed friend to come pick her up. And she got picked up in about 15 minutes. The whole time, right? They hear the knock on the door. They're peeping through the window. She sees I'm with another girl. She's like, is another girl in there? I'm like, yeah, it's cheek beating season over here, buddy boy.
It's cheek beating season. Like, yeah, I got another girl over here. It's cheek beating season.
It's cheek beating. We're beating cheeks. You're done. You're old news. You're yesterday's issue. You know what I mean? I go back in there. And the look on the girl's face that I was with for the two-man, it just lit up like a Christmas tree. She was like, oh, like it turned her on so much that I had another girl there knocking on my door that I did not invite there, an ex. It like...
That's kind of fucking cringe, yo. Like, you women in the chat, is that y'all's thing now? Like, y'all fucking want your man to have other chicks? Did he come into his door while you're there? That sounds kind of fucking cringe.
got her riled up knowing that another girl wanted me. This is why I have in my set of things that women want: 6 foot, 6 pack, 6 inches, 6 figures, and other women want him. Women get turned on so much with this competition. That's why when you get into a relationship as a man, your value in stock increases. Typically as a woman though, dudes hate that. Your value decreases when you're in a relationship as a girl because men are like, whatever, she's locked down with this guy. This sucks.
100%.
But girls see that and they're like, ooh, what's up? You're in a relationship now, huh? Like,
That's some twisted bullshit though, dude. But he's not wrong, man. When you're in a relationship, it is very true, man. All of a sudden you get all kinds of fucking attention. It's like, what the hell? That's some twisted ass logic though. That's crazy.
they like knowing that another girl is claiming you. It's such a weird psychology. Ain't that right, Lokes? But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Let me know if you like the body cam stuff and we should do more of it. But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode.
Hey, I got two. Hey, if anybody's gonna try to claim, I got 2 female pit bulls that you're gonna have to fight through. If they don't bite you, then maybe you get approved. Just saying. All right. Now, we're going to switch gears a little bit to some more crazies. Probably some more crazies. I don't know. We're going to find out, though. Something is wrong with my fucking eye, dude. Like, my eye is watering, and it feels like there's something in it. Jesus Christ. All right, let's try this again. Oh, yeah. One's a Pit Bull Terrier mix, and one's a Pit Honey Corso mix. And they're both big girls, man. They will fuck somebody up in a heartbeat.
I'm an alpha female.
You an alpha female?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Hey, that's a way to start the video out. I'm an alpha female. Really? Is that what's going on? You're an alpha female? I don't think so. Don't look like alpha female to me. Alpha female. What do you say, Chrissy? And everybody, all the other females in chat? Does she look like an alpha female to y'all?
That's real?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Damn. And why did you pop? It was the question about alpha female.
So it's a real definition. That's what you're saying?
Alpha female.
Oh, okay. Like, okay. They do change the rule book, so I got you.
Okay.
All right.
Well, besides that, when he came out, did he seem like he's your type? He was until he started talking.
Ooh.
Yeah, listen, my kids are 19 and 21. You can't be posting that shit about me.
Oh, yeah. What you mean? You in the men's bathroom? Yes, I'm recording.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are all these women in the men's bathroom? What are they doing in the men's bathroom?
What's wrong with y'all?
Boys, you don't put that.
Dang, are things getting that bad out there that they're now having to go to the men's restroom to find dudes? Why are all these women in the men's restroom?
Put that phone in the trash.
This shit crazy.
I'm sorry, man.
What's going on?
Nope. Don't come and tell me.
Awaken
What
to
the
a
hell
world
is that?
of wonder in Final Fantasy XIV Online.
My man cheating because I'm not going to believe you. Don't come and tell me my man is cheating because I'm not going to believe you. But let me tell you why.
I don't know. You might want to believe it. You might want to believe it. Not all guys are faithful, man.
If I am in tune with my person, if I love that man, if I know that man, if I'm connected with that man, his personality, his attitude, his routine, his body is going to tell me that he's cheating well before you ever could. Okay, that's one.
Okay, I think her ego is going to get crushed. Because basically she's saying, like, I would know 100%. No, not always, man. You could be with somebody for 30 years and never know.
But two, do you know how many men and women see that you have a good partner and will get in your head and tell you all kind of lies because they want you to break up?
Hey, she's speaking facts there. She is speaking facts there, man. I don't know what it is. I'm not saying all females are like this, but they like to tear each other down, man. They see one of their friends they're in a good relationship, they'll do anything to break that shit up. That shit is treacherous.
Do you know how many women plot to take other women's men away by becoming friends? Tim, Brene, Devin, and Akira. You become friends with the girl and get all in her ear talking about if I was you, I wouldn't put up with that. You deserve so much more. Only.
Yeah. Yeah. They be dragging each other down, man. She's speaking facts. I've actually watched this happen. I've watched that exact scenario happen several times.
To find out that you are the next one in line and that's why you was doing all of that. Do you know how many men, if you was my girl, I wouldn't put up with it because I was in the club and I seen him out with such and such. Don't tell me nothing about mine, baby. Nothing.
All right, Papi, I love you. The girls are here.
Oh, when you on your way back though, can you like grab some medicine, like some Tylenol or something?
Tylenol for what?
I'm not feeling too good, but you know what I'm saying. I just need some medicine. Yeah, baby. I'm sorry.
Why you didn't say it before?
Nah, straight. Like I'm gonna be good. Just like on your way back. You feel me? Nah, what you mean, baby? So you're not gonna go out?
No, baby, it's okay. No, make some girls now.
Nah, you ain't gotta do all that, baby.
Baby, it's okay. I'm gonna make you some soup.
You sure?
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
You the best, baby. I love you.
I honestly feel like one of the reasons why it's so many.
Hey, I don't know, man. They be going out on them girls' nights. I don't know. I think they be shopping for new. They be shopping for new. You know what?
Deadbeats out there is because y'all don't be letting y'all sons play with baby dolls. Like, as soon as they want a little baby alive or they
Why the fuck would a son be playing with a baby doll, anyways?
Christmas list, that's for girls, that's gay. Or y'all knock the baby out their hands and then y'all sit up here baffled that they knocking their bitch between the washer and dryer as soon as they see a positive pregnancy test. It be y'all. It be y'all. And while y'all at it, go buy them a kitchen set as well.
Why is this guy staring at me so hard? Why is he staring at me like I'm the one that got pregnant? What the fuck? What's up with this dude?
Talking about some, oh, not my son. Yeah, not your son.
Compared to the average job of men, is it harder than the average male job being a mom?
If you're in a relationship and you're a mom, then yes, because I think the expectations that women tend to have and hold is difficult to manage in a relationship, and there's an imbalance.
How is it harder though?
Because of all the unspoken labor that women do in relationships, like managing the household, making sure the kids are fed, driving to and from school, things that men don't think about when it comes to the average man's job with the average income compared to the average woman and her.
What is the average man's job and income?
Okay, I'll give some credit there. I can agree with that. You know, I think if you got just one child, maybe two, it's not that bad. Now, if you got like 4 or 5, I kind of don't feel sorry for you because you should have at that point stopped, but you didn't. But yeah, if you got like 4 or 5, I can understand because you probably got to take each one to different schools because they're probably not all going to the same school. You got to feed all 5 of them. They might, if you got them in after school activities, they're all in different places. So yeah, I can see where that would be a full-time job. If you only got like 1 or 2, I don't know about that.
I would say like $75,000 a year. That's what I think. I don't know.
That's average?
I don't know though. I'm just ballparking if it's more than that. But even if it was more than that, compared to domestic labor, if you were to break it down, women are doing at home between 150.
Hey, what? Did y'all see that chick? She had a bullhorn or one of those things that the bulls got. Did you put a rope through and drag her ass around?
$50,000 to $250,000 a year in domestic labor.
These 2 women have been banned from Twitch for assaulting a man live. And if you think this man got any sort of justice, he didn't. Take a look at this video.
Oh my God. Saeed.
What the hell is she doing? What is she doing?
Hey, come here. I got you. Hey, come here.
So you can't. So you can't.
23.
No.
Consensual.
No, he's not consenting.
Yes, he is.
He's not even saying nothing.
No. He likes it. Yeah,
He's not.
Give.
Oh, no. I don't think he wants to.
Yeah, stay right there. Stay right there.
Hey, they're forcing this lady's forcing this dude so she can twerk on him. He don't even want to be there. Jesus Christ. That's bad. That's so bad. He's like, I don't want her twerking on me. Get her away. He's like, I don't want to go.
Nah, they got it.
Take all this off.
What?
Take it off.
Wait, hey, this is rape. he don't want to go, and they're trying to strip his clothes off. This is rape, yo.
Yo, cut the cameras, cut the cameras. Yo, cut the cameras, bro. Don't do your shit. Let me get my Louis Vuitton scarf. Hold on.
Cut the cameras. They're like, cut the cameras. Holy shit.
No outside clothes on the bed. Hold on. What's going on? You can't just forcibly take it out. Let me get that bag. Let me get that bag. It's a nice bag. Hold on, this is a nice bag. Yo, how much this cost?
What in the world?
Started with this.
Twitch let them back on after 24 hours. This is unacceptable.
Dang.
It's scary, and it's actually infuriating. The fact that if that was a man, two men doing this to a woman, it would have been a completely different story.
For real. For real. If that was two dudes, man, they'd be in jail already. They'd be in prison.
Everybody's sitting there with their camera phones, laughing, videotaping. It would have been a whole different story. Those two men would be in prison faster than you can say that feminism is not about equality. And if you watch this video and you don't feel angry and you don't feel sick, congratulations. You are a part of culture towards men.
But see, you know what the problem is though, is a lot of people, I'm not saying all females are this way, but a lot of females can't imagine in their head a guy actually saying no to any female. They think every dude out there would say yes to any female. And that's just not for the fucking case. Like, no's not in their vocabulary. I'm not saying they're all that way. But yeah, no's not in their vocabulary.
Because again, if this was a woman, everybody would be up in arms, ready with their shovels and their pitchforks, ready to bury those men. And what's even more disturbing is how angry she got after she couldn't.
You know, I never thought I would agree with a woman that had a bunch of tattoos around her neck. But I actually agree with her.
Assault him.
You trying to block it from getting ass? You weird.
He don't want it, bro.
He did not tell you that.
He don't want your ass. That's bad. See, that's what a lot of it's called self-defense. Yeah, for real. But yeah, it's hard for a lot of women to even fathom that a dude would be like, no.
I don't want it, bro.
Just like how we can say that almost every woman we know has been assaulted or harassed, or I can say the exact same thing for every single man that I know. It is far too common for women to pull like this with men and get away with it because there's this notion that men are just supposed to like it. Nobody stops to think about men's trauma. Nobody stops to think, oh, maybe.
Hey, no. If like a 400-pound Wapalo come over, no. I'm not going to sit there and take that. Hell no. Get the fuck away.
That guy was molested as a kid and he doesn't like this unwarranted contact, or simply don't touch people without their consent. We shouldn't even have to go down these mental loopholes to justify not assaulting men. I am 28 years old. You would not find me dead putting my hands on another human being. But if I was there, I actually would have beat the dog out of both of those girls, and I would.
Yeah, for real. But see, then the thing is if that dude beat the shit out of them two girls, he'd still go to jail. So, I mean, it's kind of a catch-22, really. Because if he put any kind of marks on them, then all they'd have to say is, oh, well, you know, he hit me, or and they'd arrest him, man. He'd be fucking done.
Would have taken the charge. We need to protect men, and we need to start taking female predators seriously, because I can't help but wonder how many other men they have done that to.
Hey, there's female predators out there? I didn't know that. I thought that was just dudes.
Well, one thing you can expect is for these modern women to be on their worst behavior. This is cringe. This really is cringe. But, you know, they think it's funny because they think that they're harmless. They see themselves as harmless. So they do this type of stuff and they key, even though they're saying, hey, don't do that. He's not consenting.
Hey, what's up? Where you coming from? I just came from this interview, baby. I'm happy right now. I think and I believe I just got this job. So they want me to report tomorrow. Tomorrow at 8 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
Report to what? A real job?
Yeah, real job.
What, is she gonna be mad because he got a real job? Boyfriend lets his Section 8 girlfriend know he got a job, and this was her response?
I'm tired of being out here hustling, baby. I'm done with that.
You know you love my Section 8, right?
Hold on, that's what you're concerned about? The Section 8? Like, I'm trying to get up off these streets. You worried about the Section 8?
I'm not trying to pay more rent. Look at this place. Why would I pay more rent for here?
Oh, what the fuck, dude? So she's mad because he got a job, and if they start making too much money, she's gonna lose her Section 8. Dude, you need to get another lady.
I ain't doing that.
I thought you'd be happy for me, baby. I'm concerned about your Section 8.
Yeah, I'm happy for you, but you're gonna have to make them decisions elsewhere.
So
You can't stay here and work. You're gonna raise my rent.
Dang. Yeah, you need to go find you another chick, dude. If she wants to stay in that Section 8, she can stay there.
I should have known you was no good.
Okay. Yeah, elsewhere. Not here.
That is crazy.
Can you help me with dishes? It's like I'm the only one that do dishes around here or something. Like, can you?
Hell nah.
Hey, babe, you think you can wash the dishes while I get started on dinner if you don't mind?
Oh yeah, it's cool. Gotcha.
A little kindness and respect, ladies, can go a long way. Instead of thinking, well, he should do it anyway, or I shouldn't have to ask him, think to yourself, would I like to be spoken to like that? Would I like to be disrespected like that in my own home after everything that I do for my partner? Probably not. Honestly, if you think it's too much to ask your man to help you respectfully, that man deserves better. You should not be with him.
And is she your type?
Nah, she look kind of like ghetto. No offense, but that's what I'm getting like.
You look ghetto, lady. She's ghetto.
You want your get back so bad.
No, I'm just, she asked me a question. I'm answering a question.
No, what give you that I'm
But
ghetto?
there's nothing wrong with ghetto, though.
It is something wrong ghetto because I'm not ghetto. I'm not ghetto, baby.
I don't know. She looked ghetto to me.
But I'm not.
Do you look at me? I'm not
You're
ghetto.
very beautiful, but I'm not.
I'm not ghetto.
She
I
looks
could be
ghetto
wrong.
to me.
That's what I'm getting. I could be wrong.
Is she your type?
I mean, it's kind of like the same thing I said about her. Like, dang, she kind of give me like ghetto vibes too.
Tell her. Wow. Go over there, please.
Damn.
What's ghetto to you?
Like someone that's gonna like argue with me and like be aggressive.
I don't like to argue, so.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
You actually are. So. No, go ahead, proceed. It's nothing.
I don't know. They're probably all ghetto. That's just my opinion. They're probably all ghetto.
I mean, to be honest, you kind of ghetto too, but I like your like classiness to the ghetto. Like,
So I go with Blue Ghetto because I will get on your ass playing with me. Better go play in the street.
no, but I'm saying like
That's the best place to play.
I'm saying it's a good.
I
Like,
mean, you just have a better chance of going playing with yourself in the room. Don't do it with me though. Have a good one.
I guess once they heard that word, it was just like trigger, like.
So you didn't think that telling them that they were ghetto, they were gonna so you're like, oh girl, you ghetto. Thank you, shout out.
yeah, I mean, I've that's worked before. Like,
Well, were you in the hood or were you over here at Love Mountain with some educated ladies? Where was you at?
What's funny is you had people in the comments saying he's got a point, and there were women saying that he's got a point. You know,
Yeah, they all look ghetto to me. That Section 8 housing one, though, that's just crazy. Like, just sitting there, that's limiting yourself, man. Just being like, I want to be stuck here. Like, I don't want you getting a real job. And then we gotta get out of Section 8 housing.
it's just the way that you act, the way that you present yourself, and a lot of modern women, they don't really believe that they present themselves a certain way. They always see themselves as somebody that's presenting themselves in a positive light, but when somebody shatters that illusion, then they get upset.
I just thought you were really pretty.
Oh, thank you. I have a boyfriend.
You have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Abby.
I just thought you were like really pretty.
Oh, thank you.
You think I could get your phone number maybe?
I have a boyfriend.
Okay.
I do, yeah.
Excuse me?
She has a boyfriend.
Excuse me? You're both taken?
They always have a boyfriend, right?
Yeah.
You think you have a boyfriend?
I have a boyfriend.
You have a boyfriend? You single by any chance?
I am not. I'm sorry. I have a boyfriend.
Single by chance?
I'm not.
Are you single?
I'm not. I'm sorry. I have a boyfriend.
So you have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
You single?
No. I have a boyfriend. I'm sorry. I have a boyfriend.
Boyfriend?
I do. I have a boyfriend.
You have a boyfriend?
Yeah. I have a boyfriend.
A boyfriend?
What's up, Tyler?
Yeah, I have a boyfriend. I have a boyfriend. I have a boyfriend.
Yep.
I'm married. No. I have a boyfriend. I do have a boyfriend.
Tyler, Why you got all? Why are all the? Do you have all these girls as their as your girlfriends, man? They're all taken by you. They're all taken by you. What the fuck, Tyler? Man, you pimping some girls out.
I'm married, boyfriend. I'm married.
Come on, man.
I mean, I just got kicked out of the mall.
We're telling you now, if you are being formally trespassed, don't come back here from a year from today's date, okay?
You're welcome. Do you make custom what?
What do you do?
You make custom videos? I do. Okay, I want to see one of your dad telling that he's proud of you.
You haven't said nothing yet. And what are some things you look for in a man?
Look now. We ain't about to do all this. I ain't even said nothing.
Damn, sound like gunshots going off. Holy cow.
You have to have a mortgage. You have to like Keith Sweat and want to go to Keith Sweat concerts. Quite.
What? Dang, these people, the dudes didn't waste no time, man. They were just like pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop.
August, how old are you?
I am 50 years old.
Alpha. Yeah, you missed it, Tyler. That's what they said. That's what one of them said they were at the beginning of the video. They said they were an alpha female.
Do you believe in 50-50 in a relationship?
It should be 70-30.
What the? 70 who?
The man should be 70 and the...
Okay, come on.
70-30? What? Are you kidding me? No, like at what point are you going to pick up your end of the bargain? 70-30.
Y'all believe in 50-50 in a relationship?
Fuck no. Because what the man in a relationship for? We might as well be a roommate. Yeah.
Come on. Do y'all believe in 50-50 in a relationship?
It depends.
50-50 rent. Or mortgage, either or.
50-50 rent or mortgage. Nope. God dang, dude. Are you kidding me? Man, there ain't 50-50 anything anymore.
It depends.
It depends on what?
Our salaries, like...
Let's say you make more.
Oh, God. 7.
Oh, well, you ain't got to worry about that. Because most women, I'm not saying they're all that way, but none of them are going to be with a dude that makes less than them. That's not happening. 100%, that ain't happening.
70-30.
Yo, she just said... Okay, yo,
Excited. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Because my last day thought I was playing. But just because you pay for this meal doesn't mean I'm giving you none. I just wanted to let you know that.
You feel like that was necessary to say?
Yeah, I definitely did.
Just because you paid for this meal, I ain't giving you none. That's crazy. What made her even think that was going to be the case?
Okay, so how about this?
Okay.
Bread or buns?
What do you mean? Bread or buns? What?
I'm not spending my bread.
Oh, okay.
Unless I get some buns, since that's the energy.
No.
You wanted to come with.
No, I'm not paying.
I will pay for my side of town, and you can pay for your.
Oh, yo. He's like, all right, fine. You can pay for your food, and I'm paying for mine. Dang.
Okay,
we both win, right?
Okay, wait.
Because that was unnecessary to say.
You saying you ain't got no money, or what are you trying to say right now?
Baby.
Oh.
Do you see?
Oh, now she's trying to say you ain't got no money. Now all of a sudden he's making her pay for her own food. Dang. Get wrecked.
That's a nice wallet.
Do you see my wallet?
No, it's nice. It's nice.
I got a holder for my ID.
Okay.
All my car slots fit in here.
Yeah.
I got 4, 5, 6 car slots.
Okay.
RDF protection. My money can fit in there.
Mm-hmm.
Valet parking right here. Come on. Like.
Okay.
This nice, expensive wallet.
Yeah, it's real nice.
You know, I ain't even gonna lie to you. It wasn't even expensive. I got it for less than $30 off TikTok.
Wait, for real?
Yes, for real.
Oh wow.
But that don't mean I ain't got money. I just don't got no money for you unless you gonna give something for me.
Oh wow.
This is your record.
I ain't got no money for you unless you do something for me. Since that's the way she wants to be, yeah, turn that shit around on her.
The thing is that if you don't have what I need, I'm not going to waste your time
Right.
by even pretending that you have a chance. I'm not even going to accept gifts, money, the things that I've been offered, homes, cars. If I have no intention of being with you, I can't do it. I can't use people.
Right.
For me, that's using a man.
No,
right?
no,
If
it
I have
makes
no
sense.
intention of that, I'm not going to accept that from you. I don't want to hurt you like that.
Yeah.
So
No. That's honorable because a lot of people aren't like that on either side.
yeah.
And
If you paying somebody to change my tire as a man because you can't, I'm looking at you crazy. You know how many don't know?
What the fuck? If her dude has to pay another dude to fix a tire because that dude can't, she's looking at him crazy. Well, she don't know how to change the tire either, so what difference does it make?
How to change a tire? Do you know how many don't know how to
Yo.
use a screwdriver?
Yo, but-
I'd rather go get a task rabbit to do it because you can't. And that bothers me. Be a man.
But hold
She
on.
don't like men.
Hold on. Hold
No,
on.
I don't like.
I've never had a car before. So
Dang, dude. I mean, it is pretty basic. Like, I mean, I can change a tire. I do my own alternators. I can do my own brake pads. I do all that shit. Now, sometimes I don't because I just don't fucking feel like it. But most of the time I do. Like, I've changed my own alternator, changed my own oil, changed the brake pads. I can do all that shit. Put new belts on it, all that stuff. Now, when it comes to tearing down an engine, yeah, I'm not a mechanic. I'm not going that far. Why pay for someone you don't know when you wouldn't know what they are like after? I say it should be 50-50 on a first date. Well, you would be the exception, Christy, because most of them aren't that way.
if you with me, I'm calling AAA. I'm just saying that right
But do you know how to do it?
now. No, I've never had a car. What the? Where am I learning how to change tires? with
Your
no car?
father should
My
have taught
father.
you.
I've never been around my father like that.
And that's you see how the problems is just compounded.
How is that my fault?
You see how? Where's your dad? I
Dang.
know how to do laundry. I've learned how to do laundry.
Tyler, I found your girl right here. She's perfect for you, man. She knows how to change a tire. She's a little loud, but she knows how to do laundry, change a tire, all that stuff.
Since I was a child. You know why? Because my mama taught me. I know how to clean because my mama taught me. I know how to cook because my mother and my grandmother and my aunts, they taught me how to cook, and other female friends. These are all things that I know how to do. Because as a woman, in certain men's head, these are things that you should know how to do. So in my head, a man should know how to fix a cabinet. A man should know how to change a tire. A man should know how to do and put things up and put them down in my house. And if you
See, this is exactly why I'm not in a relationship, y'all. I don't have time for this bullshit. I don't need to be lectured by somebody. I like being able to do what I want to do with my time. You know, if I don't want to fucking do shit, I ain't got to do shit. If I want to fix something, I'll fix it. If I don't feel like fixing it, I'm not gonna. It'll sit there for a week. But to sit there and be like somebody telling you, "Oh, you got to do this, you got to do that," I'm like, hell no.
don't know how to do it, I'm questioning who raised you.
Who raised you? Really?
I mean, I guess you can question who raised him, but that would still not be his fault if nobody taught him how to do it. If y'all are not just not doing it, that would be one thing. If he's just saying, I had the opportunity to learn.
Hey, and you know that dude, he might not know how to change a tire. He might be legit for real because I'm not trying to pick on the black community, but some of them they live in the ghetto, man. Some of them don't have cars. Some of them their whole life all they've ever known is public transportation. So the dude could be telling the truth. It's like, hey, we didn't grow up with a freaking car, dude. We were always taking the bus.
then that'll be one thing. But if I don't have a car, when would that skill come into play? I take public transit.
See, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Have a car. If you're in a big city like New York, a lot of people are on foot. A lot of people are like, why do I even need a car? I'm in the city.
For
I
real.
mean, I never take it out. Public transportation, I walk. What would I need that for? That's not a skill that I need.
You know what? If I was in that situation, if somebody came up to me and was like, "Do you know how to change a tire? Do you know how to do this?" Be like, "Do you know how to twerk? Can you twerk? Let's see you twerk. Do you know how to twerk?" No, I'm sorry, bitch. You're doing it wrong. Try again.
I see where you're coming from, but you don't have to overdo it.
If a man asked you your body count, would you be honest with him or would you lie?
I would be honest with them. I don't really care about being honest with them or anything like that, because I feel like if a woman is lying about her body count, then that just means she's ashamed, and there's no reason to be ashamed about your body count. Because if you're ashamed about your body count, then you're just lowering yourself to the standards that society is painting women out to be.
So you're 20 now.
Okay.
What would you say yours is?
What's mine? I'm not comfortable saying that.
Of course she's not.
But what?
Hey, I think we could solve all the problems right now in society if all women walked around with a number on their forehead that showed what their body count was. And I think dudes should have to do it too. I'm not just saying women. I think everybody, male or female, should have to walk with a number tattooed on their forehead. Not a permanent one, but it's like every day you got to put a number that shows what your body count is, so everybody can see it.
Makes you comfortable to share it with a man, but not in this scenario.
I mean, I wouldn't really be comfortable like sharing that with a man unless I was like very close to dating him, like kind of talking to this man. Then I would be close to like.
Okay. All right. Forget the woman. Can we talk about this ridiculous truck that is driving by? What the fuck is this? Like, why do you even need a truck that tall? Like, maybe I'm wrong, but I've always said dudes that show out like this, I always think they're compensating. They're compensating for a small wee wee. Because, I mean, why would you need a truck that big? I mean, come on. That's a Barbie truck? Yeah, it's a Barbie truck, all right. What the fuck is that? That is so stupid. I'd like to see him open the door and fucking fall out of it.
Then I would tell him like if I was about to date you and like we're talking and like we have like emotional.
Listen, look how that dude's got to get in there. They don't even have any side steps.
Intimacy and connection, I would tell you my body count, and it's up to you whether or not you're gonna stay with me.
But you wouldn't want to share it with the viewers.
No.
What do you think they would think if they knew what it was?
I mean, they wouldn't think it was crazy or anything like that, but it's just like.
What y'all think her body count is? I'm gonna say probably. I'm gonna be generous. I'm gonna say 50. What good is a truck when it can't be used if only for driving around? Yeah, that's true. I mean, what's the point in having a truck if you can't haul shit? Can't haul shit in the back of it.
It's really none of anyone's business, like what my body count is, unless like I was actually gonna do anything with you.
You say it's over or under 5?
Over. A little over, a little over.
So why do you think society judges women based off of how many men they've been with?
Is still a thing, and men still.
I can answer that question for you. The reason society judges women I think more harsher than they do men when it comes to body count, is because when it comes to the sexual marketplace, like women control that area for the most part. Like men do not. So like when a man's got a high body count, it's like, okay, you know, he had to work to get that number. Whereas most females, they don't have to work nearly as hard to rack up numbers. So when they got high numbers, that's why I think society judges them a little unfairly, to be honest. Oh, just say it. It's because they get looser. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. 100%. Yep, they get looser.
Think women can pull men
Be like, hey, bitch, you gonna need a baseball bat.
easier than men can pull women. So it is easier for women to catch a body than it is for men to catch a body.
We're wearing it.
I don't know that I want to catch a body. That seems like that would hurt. Like how heavy is this body? Like is it 200 pounds? 250? I don't want to catch a body.
Fuck it. The shoes, we're going with these little.
Okay, Tyler, before you go saying anything, the boobs are fake. The boobs are fake. So don't worry. Actually, the whole body, well, the whole body I think is fake. Looks kind of plasticky.
Kitten heels from Fashion Nova. They match the vibe. Jewelry. We have this on. It is supposed to be a waist chain, but I tied it around my neck.
It's supposed to be a waist chain? Oh boy, she's into kinky shit, dude. She put a chain on the back, so oh my god. So when you're behind, you could just pull on the chain, choker. Oh my gosh. That's so bad.
Because, like, you know. Anyways, you can see it right here peeking through. We have the watch. Why can't I remember what this is called? You know, permanent jewelry, Van Cleef, mother of pearl, because it gives to the mermaid look. Here, we're going natural because we ain't got time for all that.
Does she look like a mermaid? Don't look like a mermaid to me. Her lips look way too big too.
But yeah. Have a good night.
Now, man, I want you to answer this honestly. Let's just say that's your girl. You're bringing her to Christmas dinner. This is your first time bringing your girl around your family. Your moms, your grandmother, your grandfather, father, everybody's there to celebrate. Now, there's two ways I want you to answer this. For the men who think that's appropriate to go to a Christmas dinner, your girlfriend for the first time seeing your family, cool. Y'all out of this question. For the men who don't think that's appropriate and you ask your girl to change and she says, no, I'm not changing, what are you doing? Are you still staying with her? Are you bringing her? Are you going to have a talk with her? Are you going to try to plead your case? What are you going to do? And remember, the girl in the video is your girl you're bringing. And she looks exactly like that. And she's wearing exactly what she's wearing.
You know, basically all you got to do now, if you're going to be dating, once you get a hold of or figure out the girl's name or whatever, you need to hit up TikTok, hit up all the social medias, and just start looking for her and see what her social media looks like. I mean, if she looks like she's a hoe in the pictures and the videos, well, you know what you got then.
It's probably not going to be for me. Personally, I'm not going to do it just because, you know, I mean, why would you? I would think that you would want to make a pretty good impression. And I don't know if this is the way to do it. Even if that's something that you're into, which I'm not, right time, right?
Wait a minute, Chrissy. I've got plenty of women that I love and look up to. You might want to clarify. Uh-oh. Chrissy might swing both directions. I'm just kidding.
Place. This is not it. We just talked about Dr. Bryant going to Jeezy's all black tie event or something. And basically, she was wearing lingerie. You can see her undergarments straight up. And that's what she wanted, which, whatever, do whatever you want to do. But
hold on, you might still want to clarify. What, are we keeping it in the family now? Huh? I'm joking.
like a lot of people talked about time and place. Really?
I was waiting for Tyler to say something that's kinky. Yeah, keeping it in the family.
Christmas. That's the time that you pick. We're not going to a club. We're going to a family gathering. There's going to be kids there. Absolutely not.
Hi, thank you for coming. Here's your check.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, my server was great. The food was good. The drinks were good. And she's really pretty, too. I think I'm going to leave her $100 tip. Maybe even all the money in my wallet.
What?
Can you shut the up?
If you just be honest, you might could have 2 coochies. Nigga, stop cheating.
What? No. No, trying to live with 1 coochie's enough. Having 2's even worse. 1 coochie's enough. No. No, I am not a clown. You will not see me juggling 2 coochies.
If you just be honest, you might could have 2 coochies openly. Don't you want to have 2 coochies openly? Aren't you tired of lying and sneaking around? Aren't you tired of deleting text messages?
Yes, aren't you all tired of sneaking around, guys? We're so tired of sneaking around. Yes, I'm so tired of sneaking around.
Aren't you tired of acting like you had to work late? Aren't you tired? Just tell the truth. Be honest. You can have 2 coochies.
I didn't know this, guys. I did not realize this. All this time, all I had to just say is I want 2 coochies. That's all I ever had to say. All this time that I was sneaking around and hiding and lying. That's all I had to say. Damn, why didn't nobody ever tell me that? What the fuck? You're tired of sneaking around my scale. Yo.
2 coochies. Without having to lie. Just be a real. You might could get 2 coochies.
Sometimes a man can think because he opening your doors, he taking you out to eat. I go out to eat to nice places by myself. That fried lobster at Capitol Grill is my favorite.
What do pressure look like for you?
A man who is consistent is hell.
Okay, well, you're gonna hate going out with me because you're gonna be opening your own door. You're probably gonna be paying for your own meal. You're probably gonna be, yeah, you're probably gonna be doing all that shit by yourself.
At that point, right?
A man that puts in effort, his patterns line up. His actions and his words all come together. That right there, for me, is applying pressure. Because as women and the ladies that's watching, I'm sure they'll say, you'll get 1 or 2.
No. We got 1 in the chat that would. I can guarantee you. I bet you Tyler would take any one of these girls. He'd have 10 coochies if he could. Right, Tyler?
But you don't get, they drop the ball.
Yeah.
Like they'll say, you know what, I want to take you out. We'll make plans.
Yes. Do you understand what applying pressure is? What is your definition of applying pressure? Look, I said this before. I'm going to say it
Not
again.
anymore.
Like and consistent are not synonymous. You cannot.
Yeah, Tyler. Okay. Well, that last stream that I was doing, man, you were, you would have probably took it 50.
Like me and be inconsistent. So she is right. A consistent man is definitely all hell. And understand pressure ain't always welcome, baby. You better make sure they like you first. Because pressure can quickly turn into harassment.
For real.
When she say a man who is putting in effort and his actions and his words align, you see it. You don't just hear it, you see it. This man is making time for you. This man is planning dates. This man is intentional. Look, for a woman who has her own, it takes.
You wasn't sober. That was like that's an excuse, Tyler. No, you was sober. You was sober. You don't remember? You said you wanted to be on the show 50 and counting.
A lot more to impress her. Because that fancy dinner, she can take herself.
That's what you were doing, Tyler. There it is. There we go. See, Tyler ain't changed. He still got it in him.
About the dinner. Them drinks, them top shelf drinks you buying, she can buy those herself. So at this point, I just want to know, what's your definition of applying pressure and what y'all think about that?
And I guess what they mean is you've got to be in a committed relationship first. or the woman has to like you first. Because if you're applying pressure, then that's when harassment comes in. How do we know this? Because modern women have said it's the difference between if I like him or I don't like him. If I don't like him, like she just said, then it becomes harassment. But if I do like him, then he's applying pressure. So
You know, nowadays, if you just say hi, that's harassment, to be honest. You say hi, it's harassment. Hell, it's harassment to me. Let some ugly bitch say hi. It's like, bitch, harassment. Get away from me.
it needs to be pressure for these modern women, pressure within a relationship. So, I mean, that seemed pretty clear. I would hope a man was doing that anyway, but.
All right, so how old are you?
30.
30? Dang. She's 30 dressing like this. What the hell? That is nuts.
You driving a bus through Atlantic City. You pick up 5 kids, then drop off 2. How old is the bus driver?
But we ain't even say how old is he. I mean, I don't know how old is he. We ain't talk about how old is he.
She keeps saying he. Like she don't know he is her.
So you a guy?
I'm a what?
You a guy?
I'm a guy?
Yeah.
Why would I be a guy?
She's a guy. She's a guy. Hey, I hate to break your feelings, Tyler. I know you was checking this one out, man, but she's a she's a fraud maxing.
How old is the bus driver?
And you didn't tell me how old is
Her listening ears ain't home. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
Men don't want to be full men in women's lives anymore, so women are forced to be a little bit more manly or more assertive, and then it comes, oh, he's bitch is mad aggressive, and they like, it's like, what are you doing as a man to make that girl feel like she doesn't have to be a strong black woman? Like, what are you doing?
Because you said that just like that, same way people call me aggressive, and like people be in my comments, oh, let me introduce you to the soft life. It's like, no.
And it's always always the answer.
And it's
That
like,
is
we're
always
not, the issue is not that we can't be soft. Like New York girls, we're just not showing you that.
Oh no, you don't want a New York girl. I don't give a shit what color she is. I don't care if she's black, white, Mexican, Hispanic, Oriental. Nah, you don't want a New York chick. Must be cold in there. Yeah, that might be another reason why you don't want one from New York.
Because people think soft mean playtime.
Yeah.
Soft don't always mean safe.
However you want to slice it.
You're like, yeah, I don't want a woman from Alaska. It's fucking negative 50 in there, man. The woman doesn't have to step into that position. They look to step into those positions. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's nice, being nice.
You're not feminine. However you want to slice it. It'd be one thing if you showed the world one thing and then you came home to your significant other and you showed them something else. But a lot of times modern women aren't doing that. You're masculine the whole day, all the time. Well, you're not allowing me to. No. Let's just call it what it is. You are not a feminine woman. Femininity for you is an exception. And to be honest, you like that. And you only get tired of being masculine when you get tired of working. When it gets tired,
Things are getting so crazy now. I'm waiting for them to. I'm waiting. I hope this never happens, but I'm waiting one day to walk into the men's restroom and see like a thing of tampons sitting there. Things have gotten that crazy. Like, I've just been waiting for it to happen. She could use those nipples as weapons. That guy is talking about, yeah.
it's too much. When you get overloaded, that's when you want a man to step in and say, no, I got it. Don't worry about it. I can work. I can take care of X, Y, and Z. Can't do that. You can't pick and choose.
Hey, since they want to step into that role, okay, since I'm live on the internet, guys, and there's plenty of females out there. I'm looking for a female that I'm gonna switch the roles. I'm looking for one that has a good job, that's looking to take care of me. They have to be at least five. I'd say 5'5". Um, must have a car, have your own house, preferably a pension that I can get when you're gone. Um,
Could be dead up with me. Do I sound like I'm fat? Like, if you never saw me, do it sound like I'm fat? I know I'm fat, but do it sound like I'm fat?
I don't know. Does she sound like she's fat, yo? She knows she's fat, but does she sound fat? Yeah, no prenup. Yeah, I'd have $1 million life insurance policy. Yeah, no prenup. 100%. Does she sound fat, yo?
I'm at work today. Customer call. He mad as shit. You know he not getting his way. So I'm about to transfer him. He said, with your fat ass, I just know you fat. I could tell by your voice. That was so mean.
You know, that is true, though. There is some people that are like, if they're like really, really overweight, when you just hear the voice, you can tell. You can tell 100%.
Yo, do I really sound fat? That's up. He didn't have to say that. Bro, you sound fat by the sound of your voice. The fact that he was correct, I think that's the part that's me up the most. Cause I am fat. But I don't feel like I got a fat voice. Like, I don't feel like I got a fat voice, y'all. Like, be honest, I got a fat voice. Cause that, y'all, that's me up. That shit was funny though, but that's me up right there. You fat, you have a fat voice? That's crazy.
Tell me if this is off limits to you. This happened to me. This is a real life scenario. I'm dealing with a woman. She has an ex-boyfriend who they were really in love. Lived together, all that. He never took her off his...
I'm going to tell you right now, just from my last ex, if they're talking about, if you're dating them and they're talking about their last boyfriend or they're talking about all their exes, you need to fucking jet. Like, you need to get the fuck out of there. If they're talking about their ex, especially on the first date, you need to get the fuck out.
Point of contact for emergency. She get the call. She in my house.
Oh.
She get the call that he's been in a terrible, like, fatal accident.
Nah, Chrissy, you don't have a fat voice. You have a midget voice. You have a midget voice. she, she's never gonna come back in my stream again.
Oh.
She tells me, like, I'm gonna go to the hospital and be with him because they telling her, like, she's pretty much not gonna make it.
Yeah.
But you're his only point of contact. So I'm like, okay, like, go do your thing, whatever.
How did that make you feel?
I wasn't tripping. I want to know from your perspective if you'd be okay with the going to the hospital to be with this girl.
Man, you can't breathe, Chrissy, because you're vaping. You need to quit vaping. Quit smoking. You'll be able to breathe. You gotta quit vaping.
Girl who's fatally injured, she not gonna make it.
Yes, that is a program that is bigger than me.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely. Go be there. I'm actually looking at you weird if you don't.
If you don't go.
You need to go be there. You need to go. She needs somebody by her side. Yes, go for sure.
Okay. What if it was a person that he was cheating on you with?
And he's her point of contact? That's a situation that's bigger than me.
Okay.
Well, you have to talk about it later.
I'm poking fun, Chrissy, but yeah, you need to quit. You need to quit smoking, vaping, all that shit. Everybody I know, everybody that I've ever known that has smoked, they're all dead now from lung cancer. Like every single one of them. All of them that vaped, all of them that smoked, that I knew.
I'm more understanding of somebody being in a very like serious situation that you need somebody there.
Got you.
So I'm not the person that's you gonna go, you know, like, no, go be there. You need to find a way to get in contact with her family, find her homegirls. I'll even help you. Send me the page so we can figure out who her friends is. You know?
What if she? Okay, so okay, that makes sense. I'm with you.
In a life or death situation, I'm never gonna do.
You know, y'all couldn't tell by looking at me, but I used to smoke crack. Yeah, I used to smoke crack. Probably not the kind of crack that y'all are thinking of. It's a different kind of crack.
That girl
Okay.
with somebody. I'm not. I don't even play. I don't play like that.
I feel you.
So this is a tough one. You got some people that agree that you should be able to go to the hospital and be with that person. You've got others that disagree. One woman says being an adult.
No, I'm not. I'm not smoking the crack on the home team. I'm smoking the crack on the other team. No.
You understand why this isn't a red flag for sure. Another person says, well, I'm going to, so I can pull the plug. Another person says, well, I'm coming too, and I'll sit in the waiting room and can help make calls to her family so they can try to basically possibly get there too, so they can see her, right? Another woman says, girl, bye, call their mom. So I think there's different ideologies about this. I would say just listening to it, first reaction is, it's about to pass away. If you're right there on his next of kin or emergency contact, sometimes people don't change it just because they forget. But you go there, make sure as a human being everything is taken care of, and get out of there. Then what else can you do?
Right?
Passing away is a very hard thing. It's very tough. So, sometimes,
Why do we call it passing away? Why can't we just say they died? Or they're dead? Why do we have to say passing away like they're... That don't even make sense to me when somebody says they're passed away or passing away. No, they're fucking dead.
you don't need to get intimate to care about somebody, right? Unless a person then dogged you out. You can go there, sit there and talk to them, maybe hold their hand. Because like I said, passing away is a very, very scary thing. And it's very lonely a lot of times, right? So you have to understand it from that perspective. But then also, some people, unfortunately, do take their passing as an opportunity to reconnect and try to rekindle a flame. And you got to be on the lookout for that. As crazy as it sounds.
That's dirty as shit, dude. That is dirty as shit. Like, how crazy is that if you wanted to get back with somebody and, like, you haven't been able to talk to him, so, like, let's say I was dating a girl and then all of a sudden my mother passes away or something, and she shows up to the funeral so she could come talk to me. That's kind of fucked up.
There have been situations where the ex has tried to do that. He's not the emergency contact, but I'm just calling you so that you can come and I can tell you all of the things that I've wanted to tell you, but I never did, and now I'm doing it because I'm on my deathbed. So, yeah, talk to your partner and evaluate the situation. That's what I'd say.
And if you up that hate niggas all day, stay away from me, because I don't hate no men, all right? Get your dyke eating bitter hurt ass
Hey, tell them. I don't hate men. Get your dyke bitch ass out of here. Tell them about it.
out of here, okay? Because I like where the niggas is at. Bitches is starting to hate.
We know what she likes. We know what she likes.
So much they growing them beards. Like, whoa.
Well, honey, I talk business and I have a business degree, so
That's fantastic.
I'm letting you know that I can get with you with the education of business. I don't need to be explained the foundation of business. I'm just letting you know.
Well, I'm asking the question, so
And I'm answering.
if you're knowledgeable, then you should be able to explain it properly.
I did explain it properly. I said I'm starting that.
You said you should not have to
Basically, she said, you ain't got no balls, dude.
answer it at all.
Yeah,
That's
can we
a
practice?
respectfully.
You.
I don't like argumentative men.
How do you handle conflict with women?
Wait, oh, dang. Did you see how big she was? That's conflict right there. Damn. She'd fucking suffocate somebody. Have you not heard about after funeral sex? They want to be happy after being sad all day. Oh my gosh. That's kind of fucked up. That's fucked up. I've been sad all day. Please come over here. Please touch me. Make me feel better.
I think I try to have some rationale, but when I realize there's no, I leave the scene. I think two adults can have a conversation with intelligence.
You got a question for me?
Do you have any dietary restrictions?
Do you have any dietary restrictions? Oh no. I don't think so. Don't appear so.
I like snacks. Is that what you're asking? I'm just kidding.
The reason why I ask because you look like a traditional natural woman. And I know normally those, as you're talking about natural things and natural values. And most of the time they have dietary restrictions.
Okay, so
that's
I am a pescatarian.
I'm a
Okay.
pescatarian too. Where you want to go? What you want to do?
What country you trying to move to?
Cameroon, the first choice.
I'm Cameroonian.
Come on now.
No, I'm not kidding.
Oh no. She's like, I'm Cameroonian. What the fuck is Cameroonian?
Me too.
Yo.
No way.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
So look, let's just get to it then. So it's a yes for you then?
Absolutely.
Is it a yes for you?
It's a yes.
No. This just went sideways fast. He said yes to the Wapalo. What?
Okay, all right, go ahead, take your mask, get on.
Why? Why would you do that? Oh no.
And you had a woman in the comments that said he wasn't even argumentative. You don't like being challenged. You also struggle with controlling your emotions. Yes, men will never help you grow in relationships.
Tyler, you would I think you would do you'd probably do a baby elephant if it let you. To be honest. Maybe even a baby, I don't know. Maybe even a gorilla.
That's it. That's it. And he went right on down the line. And another woman right next to him said, no, I don't have any. I mean, she could have took offense to it, but she clarified, well, what do you mean by that? And they sat there and talked, found a match, Now, whether they are long term, you get an opportunity that you didn't get. Y'all are.
Yeah, I don't recommend the animals thing anyways. That's just not good. No animals and no kids. Those are off limits. Anything over 18, eh. Yo. Just find a good sock. Oh my gosh. Jesus Christ. This stream's going sideways in a hurry. Like over 70? No. No, no, over 70. No. Tyler. You can't no, you can't have sex with grandma and then steal her scooter. You can't fucking do it. Yo.
Always talking about men don't approach me. Why don't men come up to me? Well, you had a man in your face, but you ruined it. And now we see firsthand why men aren't approaching you.
Rock, paper, scissors for your number? Right. Good. Rock, paper, scissors says shoot. Rock, paper, scissors says shoot. 360? Hi. 360?
Woo! Okay, her butt is fake. Like, that is fake. I'm sorry. That's just a bunch of jello. Like she injected a bunch of jello.
Yeah, we going into 2026. Do y'all really want to be this person? I don't think so.
No.
So with that being said, let this holiday be full of love, full of gratitude.
Oh, her friend is mad. Her friend is jealous.
And just stay in y'all lane, man. Be happy. Don't be this salty puss in the background. Don't be the stinky hater lurking in the cut.
Mm-hmm.
Be you, man. That's all you could be in this life. Salute to y'all. Appreciate all the love. Happy holidays. And we'll see y'all in 2020.
I've never understood that. I've literally watched that happen 3 different times. Like women will tear each other down. Like if their friend is doing better than them or they're in a better relationship than they are, they will literally sabotage their friend's relationship. I've literally watched it 3 different times happen.
6. I'm Maddie.
This was an interesting one because the woman in the comments, well, the woman in the video came in the comments and she said, that's me in the back and I was very annoyed and tired after a runway show. I wasn't paying attention to what they had going on. I was ready to go home, actually. This video was from last year, by
Yeah, whatever. She just didn't realize she was caught on video. So she's trying to make it look like she's not salty.
the way. Don't be the person that assumes someone is hating for your viral moment and you don't know what people got going on. No, I guess we don't. It does look like she smiles a little bit at the end, but it does look like she's kind of tired, to be honest with you. So, she might have been waiting on somebody to come pick her up and they wasn't where they supposed to be, or maybe the show didn't go like it should have. So maybe she's got a point.
Would you rather serve in the military for 30 days or be loyal to...
Would you rather? Okay, answer that question, y'all. Would you rather serve in the army for 30 days or be loyal to one girl for life? What would y'all rather do?
One woman for the rest of your life.
I'm gonna go military. 30 days? That's a month. That's...
And you could be deployed anywhere.
That's 4 workouts. That's nothing.
I'm saying with a woman for the rest of my life before I go to any war. Hell no.
You get to pick the woman, or is this like a random matchup?
No, you get to pick the woman. You stay with that woman for the rest of your life.
But so what's the time frame on that?
Until she dies.
Lifetime.
The rest of your life, bro.
You rather go to war? Yes, nigga. Yes. One rest of your life? War.
Can we be honest, though? I mean, let's not bullshit ourselves. Can we be honest? Can you really stay with somebody for your entire life? Do you really, really think we were meant to be that way? I'm asking a genuine question here. Only reason I say that is because just about every marriage, like it's always you look at every relationship you're ever in, like the first few years are good. And then when you get to like year 10, you start to kind of get tired of each other. And then by the time you get to 20, it's like you're so happy if the other person is going out with their friends. You're just like, get the fuck away out of here. Just get out of here. Hills and valleys. If you're willing to ride it out, yes. However, not in today's world. No, you're right, Burge.
Bro, we're talking 30 days. 30 days is nothing.
We're talking Tuesday drop you off all years. Boom, boom, boom.
So I'll be like, I'll pick her, and then a month from now, I'll be like, damn, I should have picked war, nigga. I should have picked war. Damn, I could have been done by now. I would have been home already. This who picked war is home already.
And by the way, after you come back from the war, you can still...
I see what they're saying. I get it now. He's like, you go to war for 30 days, but in a month you can come back and have peace, or be with a woman for the rest of your life and have no peace. No one is willing to ride it out together. We are too selfish. No, you're right, Burge. And I said the same thing. Back in the day, before social media and the internet, Like, if you wanted to meet somebody, you actually had to put work in. Like, you actually had to go out places. You had to meet people. But now it's too easy to cheat, too easy. When things even get a little bit hard, now you can just get on a dating app. Now you can just get online. So you didn't have that back in the day. It wasn't as easy to cheat or to sneak around. For the fact that I will learn self-discipline.
Right, you a hero. Niggas like, yo, you killed it in the war. I saw you in the war, nigga.
Do you think it's crazy that they're bashing men for wanting to date young?
Should older men not date younger women? How young is too young? I don't know. What do y'all feel about that? I'd be kind of interested to see what Chrissy's perspective is on this. Should older men not date younger women? How young is too young? Like, look at Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick, the former Patriots coach, he's got a new girl. She's like 24 years old. A 70-year-old should not date an 18. Okay, well, let's just use me for an example. Fuck it, I'll put myself under the bus. Whatever makes them happy as long as it's 18 plus. It's weird to me, but who am I to judge? Okay, that's what I was gonna say. Let's just I'll throw myself under the guillotine. Let's say I'm 41. Let's say I was going out with an 18-year-old. Although that's a little weird because I ain't got nothing in common with an 18-year-old, but let's just say that was the case. Jesus Christ, Tyler. Come on, Tyler. Like 18 ain't good enough. 18's not good enough. No, they got to be freshly 18. I want them the day after they turned 18, damn it.
Younger women?
Just depends on how young, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just depends on how young. I think certain,
What is the scale?
I just think when you get to be a certain age and you're like older, and then the girl is super young, you have too much knowledge. It's not fair.
But let me ask, what age to you is super young?
21 is young, 22, 23, 24 is leaning now because it depends on how much of, like, how big of a woman you are, you know?
Yo. Hey, it's your 18th birthday. Here's your present. You get a gangster for Christmas. Or for your birthday. What am I talking about Christmas?
They say women's prime is like 24 to 30, right?
30 piece is good for like older men, but I think 21, 19, 18, that's crazy.
What if this 21 got like 100 bodies and experience?
I love 100 bodies.
You said, yo, what you saying don't make sense.
Hey, that reminds me of that South Park episode where Kenny was dating a girl, and they're like, "Hey, Kenny, your new girlfriend's a hoe," and he's like, "Woohoo!" He gets all happy. I'm 31 and I'm not interested in under 20 years old. Nah, man. I mean, they're still stuck in Barbie world. Yeah, if it's just gonna be like a short one night thing or just a fling, I mean, I guess it's okay. But for it to actually be something long term, nah, no way.
He said 21 with 100 bodies.
Nigga, Clue, it's happening.
It's happening.
Clue, you about
21 with 100 bodies.
It's out there.
21 with 100 bodies, I respect her bodies, but I'm not gonna be a body. 25 with
100 bodies, I'll respect their bodies, but I'm not gonna be a body.
I am so confused after listening to this. Y'all check this out.
So I just walked out on a man in the middle of our workout at the gym because he tried to play in my face. Now, to give you a little backstory, this man has been following me. I met him once a while ago. He's been following me. I made a post about needing to get back in the gym and how I'm being inconsistent. He was like, I can help you. I took him up on the offer. He's cool. I was like, okay, cool. Let's just be gym buddies. That's it. Like, I need somebody to hold me accountable, and that's fine. So we did go work out. Everything was cool. The first time we worked out, it was good. I was like, hey, you want to do this again? Like, it was cool. Now, after the workout session, he did express romantic interest. Do I know that men are attracted to me? Yes. I'm not stupid doodle dumb. But does that mean I'm about to be with you, date you? No, we're just doing the gym thing. I very much keep men at an arm's length and a distance at all time. But he was like, if you ever want to go on a date, I am feeling you. I was like, I know you were attracted to me. Because, again, I'm not stupid. But I'm like, let's do the gym thing. I think
Yeah, they're gym buddies. Yeah, they're. What kind of gym buddies? Yeah. Rob the cradle. Yeah, Chrissy, you robbed the cradle. A year younger. Holy shit. Yeah, that's highway robbery.
this is good. I'm not really looking at, date right now. We're just going to be gym buddies. So we're in the gym today, right? We're doing our...
Hey, I want a woman. If I'm gonna have another woman, I want her to have the mark of the beast. I want her to be 666. I want her to have six-figure income, be 6 foot tall, and maybe have six-pack abs. Because I'm.
Workout, everything's going well, and then there was this woman that approached him. So I don't say nothing. I just kind of looked at her. Now she did look my way, and she was like, hey, I saw you. And I was like, oh my God, that's my dad. Turns out the woman is his daughter. Now we had just talked about the daughter. I think the first time we worked out, we talked about the daughter. So I'm familiar with her. She's not familiar with me, right? So they're having about a 3-minute conversation. They chopping it up, as they should. But at no point during this conversation did he even look over to me, or did he even say, oh, hey, that's my friend Sheila, we're working out. Simple. We're gym buddies. All you could have did was introduce me. But you didn't. So she walks away, and he kind of seems like we're about to continue this workout. To which I got off the machine, and I was like, yeah, I'm uncomfortable with that. I felt very unseen. Like, we're platonic.
Oh, is she mad because another woman come over? I thought they were just gym buddies. Why would she be upset?
Friends, and you could have just introduced me. Now, you did express romantic interest, and with you having romantic interest, you should have for sure introduced me.
Yeah, I mean, how could she be unseen? I guess the only way she could be unseen. Well, I mean, she is black, and usually a treadmill is black, so I guess I could see where she could blend in.
Lets me know, like, are you hiding something? You ashamed of me? Because I'm that girl. What you got to be ashamed of? What you hiding me for? I can't be hidden. I show up too big. I thought about interjecting myself, but why would I do that? This is your daughter. You two were having a conversation.
Oh, it was his daughter. My bad. My bad, Tyler. I thought it was some other woman.
You could have just simply turned to me and said, hey, this is Sheila. This is so-and-so. So it lets me know you're not ready for me. If we were to date, you're not the type of man that I need you to be. Because if you expressed a little romantic interest in me, there was no way that you shouldn't have introduced me to your daughter. You're not trying to, for whatever reasons. I don't have time to figure out why. I don't care the reason why. I'm gone. Because you asked me to be here. You reached out to me. You were like, hey, I'm adamant about working out with you. If it was platonic, it could have been an introduction. Either way, I don't play that game. So I left. It looks like I will be going back to work out by myself.
Yeah, I'd be that dude right there banging my head on the desk. Like, are you kidding me? Well, she said we're not going to go out on any dates. Dude, he moved on dummy.
But I'm like, if you couldn't stand up and be a man and be a leader and just introduce in the friend stage, there's no future with us. And if it really were friends, if we truly were friends, you could have introduced me. So I don't know what the game is, but I'm not here to play it.
I don't know about y'all, but this was very frustrating to me. So this guy hit you up. You guys decided to go to the gym to work out together because you said you haven't been working out. The man said, cool, we can go to the gym, work out together. You guys went and worked out. Everything was fine. He then said, you know what? I would like to see what else this can be. You say, no, I'm not interested in that. I like to keep an arm's length away from men. That's what you said. But then you turned around and said, but we can go work out again. The man said, cool, let's go work out. And then why?
I bet you it's not an arm's length. It's probably a something else length.
While working out, you run into the man's daughter. The daughter comes up, they have a 3-minute conversation. He didn't introduce you. And now you think he's less of a man? He's trying to hide you from her? This is ridiculous. Why would he need to hide you from her? Could he have introduced you to his daughter? Sure. But it wasn't something he was obligated to do. You said you like to keep men at arm's length. You said you weren't ready for a relationship. You the one who told that man that you didn't want anything serious outside of a workout buddy. So that's what you were, a workout buddy. You weren't his girlfriend. You weren't his friend. It's not like
Yeah, she's wearing a wig. She's fraud maxing. She's 100% fraud maxing.
you guys were talking and hanging out outside of the gym, so you were just his workout buddy. He wasn't obligated to introduce you. And I'm gonna be honest with you, if I'm in that situation and I'm working out with somebody and their child walks up and start having a conversation with them, I'm not expecting for them to introduce me. I'm going to just continue working out or doing something else. I might even walk away, go get a drink of water or something.
Okay, so this is even worse than I thought. I thought she was upset because another woman came and talked to him. His daughter came up and talked to him. and she was mad because he didn't introduce her to his daughter. Well, why would he introduce her to his daughter? I mean, they're supposed to be gym buddies, unless they're different kind of gym buddies.
Until they're done, because that has nothing to do with me at this particular stage and whatever we got going on. But that's just me. Listening to you tell this story, it was very clear to me why you're single, because you are the type of person who are going to take the smallest things and turn it into something big, because this was very small. Talking about why is he playing games? He's not playing games. Do you want to know who's playing games? You. And here's why. Because you really like this guy, but you're trying not to let him know. You're playing cat and mouse. This is why you're going to the gym with him, and this is why you're upset that he didn't introduce you. So you're the one playing games. And the fact that you're comparing how someone would treat you as a gym buddy compared to his girlfriend is insane. You think he would have did the same thing if you were somebody he was dating or his girlfriend? You're overthinking this.
Gawk, gawk, gluck, gluck buddies. They were buddies.
And you're making life way harder for yourself than it needs to be. And now you're going to lose out on a gym buddy, which you said you needed because you needed somebody to hold you accountable because you weren't being disciplined on your own, and a man who had the potential to turn into a boyfriend or husband. And to be honest with you, I think that man just dodged a huge bullet because you got some things you need to work out in the gym and in your head. And that man shouldn't be caught up in the middle of that. But those are just my thoughts on it. I could be wrong. Let me know your thoughts on the video. Appreciate you watching. See you next time.
Woman in the comments said, be quiet. Girl, be quiet. Every time I try to take up for us, boom, there's a you. Go to therapy. That's exactly it. Modern women cannot quit messing themselves up. They trip over themselves. Every single time you get some momentum, it's going to be another woman like this. Main character syndrome, like somebody said in the...
Nah, we got some good ones. We got some good ones. They're few far in between. I'm beginning to think they're all midgets, though. Like, I'm not finding them. So they must be like 3 foot or smaller because I'm not finding them. I don't like they're either at Walmart hiding underneath the clothes racks or something. I don't know where the fuck they are, but they're hiding somewhere.
Comments. Just be quiet. Just be quiet. Once again, we don't call some of these women losers enough. It's not about you. It's not about you. Please. I mean, y'all think that y'all have all the options.
Hey, I take offense. Did he just call us all a loser? No, I'm joking.
In the world. Y'all think that, well, I could just turn this off and I can just do this and whatever and whatnot.
I don't know. Christine, do you hide in clothes racks? Does she hide in clothes racks? I don't know. She probably could. I think she says she's only like 5'4", maybe 5'3". She probably could hide in some clothes racks.
You need to learn to start treating people with respect. Please. Good grief.
Please, I know you're not gonna like me when I tell you this, but I'm gonna
tell you right now. She ain't even told us, and I already don't like it.
tell you this out of personal experience and about how men behave and how they function. But
okay, guys, listen very carefully. This lady is getting ready to tell us about men. We need to start listening. We need to listen to this lady.
I just know that the only way for men to feel more inclined to doing everything and giving you everything you could possibly want is to follow the RIP rule. If you guys don't know what the RIP rule is, because men know what the RIP rule is.
What's the RIP rule? No, men don't know what the RIP rule is. Apparently, I've been out too long. What is the RIP rule? The RIP rule for me is when you pull the fucking cord and bail. That's the RIP rule.
The ladies that seem to not know at all what it is. The RIP rule would be that it is respect, intimacy, peace. Not hard to do, right? You would think
respect and peace. I can go with that. Respect, peace, and loyalty. Those 3 things. It's pretty simple, but it's hard to find.
Like, I don't know what is it about women that feel like it is so difficult to simply give a little just to receive a whole lot more than they think. It is beyond me. I think this is hilarious.
If I wanted to take you on a
According to Facebook dating, women just want to laugh. Well, you know what? You know what? I might be able to accommodate them. You know what I'll have them do is I'll just stream every night. They want to laugh, they can watch my stream. Like, hey, subscribe to me, watch my stream, bitch. You want to laugh. Because otherwise, I'm not a clown. My job's not to entertain you 24/7.
first date in Miami, and I said, let's go get coffee and go for a walk through Brickell. Would that work for you?
Yeah. Why wouldn't it? I didn't grow up with a lot of like money. My parents now we do, like, we're very fortunate to have the things that we have, but I didn't grow up with a lot of money, so I don't expect it from anyone. And really,
You know, I'm not going to be dating anybody, but if I ever did, and I would have to, I would think I would have to stream it too. I'd absolutely have to stream it. I would love to take her to the shittiest restaurant, like the most ghetto, shittiest restaurant I could possibly think of. I don't know where that would be. I wouldn't say McDonald's because it's got to be worse than that. It's got to be something just off the wall. Like maybe go to Walmart and buy like a loaf of bread and a package of ham and some cheese. Spend like $10, maybe max, and live stream that shit.
realistically, I'm 20 years old. I don't expect a guy in his 20s to be financially free or anything. I'd honestly take Chick-fil-A at home, watch a movie.
Hey, Chick-fil-A at home. Man, Chick-fil-A is expensive. No, she's too high for me. Like McDonald's is like that's like the pinnacle for me. You're going to Mickey's.
Rather than going to like a fancy restaurant.
You'd pick the drive-through than the Miami $300 steakhouse?
Miami's so artificial. It's so fake.
I can agree with her on that. As somebody that lives in Florida and has been to Miami, Miami is got the most fake people you've ever seen in your life. I've never been to Los Angeles, but for what I've heard about Los Angeles, Miami is probably right there with them, if not ahead of Los Angeles. There is so many fake people there, it's ridiculous.
Here, everything's so fake. Nothing's really real.
So why do you think so many women pride themselves on getting those superficial experiences out of men here?
The validation. Honestly, it depends on how you were raised, how you come up. Some people, they didn't.
You know, I hear what she's saying and it sounds good and everything, but it's kind of hard to believe just because of the way she's dressed. I don't know if we should believe her.
Grow up with a father, so they seek that from men. Everyone's different.
So at what point with a man do you actually expect the $300 steakhouse dinner?
When I have a ring on my finger.
When you have a ring?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is, y'all. There it is. All of a sudden, she didn't care where they went, where they ate, but once she has a ring on her finger, you better be taking her to a $300 steakhouse, y'all. I went out on 2 dates with one woman, and at each date, she told the exact same stories. Like I knew how each one went. I didn't say anything about it. I left her alone, and she is now married to some dude. Well, it might look like a dude. It could be a chick. That might be a chick with a trunk.
If he wants to give it to me before then yeah, but I don't expect a guy to give me anything unless he knows that I deserve it.
We could be dating for the next year.
Okay.
And I would never take you to a steakhouse dinner once. And you wouldn't even bat an eye about it?
Would you be a good person?
I mean, of course.
Why would I care?
I mean, you would think that's all that would matter, right? It's like, hey, are you a good person? How do you treat me? Do we get along good? Do we have same hobbies? Now that's a big one, dude. That's a big one. You guys have gotta have something in common. Like if you're into gaming, you better be dating a gamer chick. Somebody that's into fucking games. If you're into bowling or you're into riding bikes, you better be dating somebody that's into that shit too. Okay, nothing good ever comes out of the club. Just to let you guys know.
Almost like the club isn't a place for a married woman. It's almost like when you get married, you're supposed to grow up and not be a little girl anymore and stop wanting to have fun by going out and partying.
But that shit happens all the time, yo. You see married chicks all the time. Well, even married dudes. It's not just chicks. She's married. Where's her husband? Yeah, right. Maybe that was her husband. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, you see that all the time, even from dudes too. Wait, gangster, so STDs are not good? No, the hypergonosyphilades is not good to catch. You don't want hypergonosyphilades.
It's almost as if being at clubs is something children do because they don't know how to have adult fun.
Hey, that just gave me an idea. If I go out on a date, I'm gonna take her to Chuck E. Cheese. I don't know if y'all have Chuck E. Cheese where y'all are at, but we have Chuck E. Cheese here. It's basically like a kid's playground.
Probably why most kids start clubbing at around 15, 16 and get IDs, and most actual grown adults outgrow it by the time they're 23. This is equivalent to somebody who...
What the hell is eye syphilis? Eye syphilis, what is that? How do you get eye syphilis? Jeez. Like, what you like get down there and like look at it too closely and your eye gets all fucked up? I know people who are collecting STDs like sports cards. Yeah, I don't want to collect them like sports cards. No fucking way.
who wants to be a reporter in a war zone, but once they get to the war zone, constantly go, I'm not a soldier, I'm press, look at my badge, I'm press, don't shoot me, hey, I'm press, don't shoot me. Like, if you're that worried about getting shot, if you don't want to be assaulted, then you shouldn't have went to the war zone in the first place. Just as easy to say, well, I should be allowed to go there without having to worry about that.
See, I talk about that shit all the time. Like, if you put yourself in a bad position, like I understand. Like, let's say you go to you're out at a club or you're out at a bar and you get shot in the leg, right? For no reason. You just happen to be there, you get shot in the leg. Now, you shouldn't have got shot in the leg, but the thing is you got to take responsibility for your actions. Like, you shouldn't have put yourself in that position to begin with. What are you doing at the bar at 2 o'clock in the morning? You know nothing good happens at a bar or a club at 2 o'clock in the morning. Everything bad that's going to happen usually happens at night, late at night.
Yes, and press should be allowed to be in a war zone without worrying about being shot because it's against the Geneva Convention. It's a war crime to shoot press, right? Just like it's a crime for you to be assaulted and for you to be uncomfortable, that's not right. But it's still what happened.
Getting shot at Walmart, man, that's like, that means you've made it in this country, dude. You've become somebody if you get shot in Walmart. Like, that's like making it. Like, you become famous. Yeah, that's like a birthright, man. That means you're getting older. You know, that's a privilege.
Happens if you put yourself in that situation. I don't want to get shot for being a reporter, but if I get shot, I have to accept the accountability that I got shot because I was there. It's not good that I got shot. That person...
No, Tyler, I would rather get kicked in the balls than get shot in the balls. Yeah, I would like, at least if I get kicked in the balls, I can try to keep them. But if they get shot off, well, yeah, that would not be good.
Person that shot me committed a war crime and they're a horrible individual, but I still chose to be there. So me being shot is a result of my actions and it is my fault.
Unfortunately for you, he does have a point. I mean, why are you frequenting these places and then getting mad when people come up to you and they disregard what you're saying about your marriage? Apparently, you don't respect your marriage. You don't respect your relationship, or else you wouldn't be here. You would be at home with your husband. It's as simple as that. Well, I'm having fun, this, and this. Are you by yourself? Are you in a group full of women?
Hey, I'll tell you right now, man, and I've done this in past relationships. If they start doing that girls' night out bullshit, you know what I you know what I did? Not my ex, but the one before her. She did that bullshit. She said, "Yeah, I'm gonna go out with the girls tonight." I was like, "Absolutely." I didn't even give her a hint that I was even against it. I said, "Yeah, go ahead, have fun." She went out, tried to come back, didn't answer the door. She never heard from me again, dude. Like she was blowing my phone up and shit. That's just crazy, dude. If they go out for a girls' night, basically what they're doing is they're just out shopping with their friends for new dudes. That's all they're doing.
What men are saying to you is, once you exit from a phase of life, like say for instance, you get a man, some of the stuff you ought not to be doing anymore. And it's not because he's trying to control you, but because you put yourself in a position to come into contact with people who don't really respect what you have going on. They're not going to respect your relationship. They're not going to protect your relationship.
No, Birds, that was the hypocritical bullshit. That was the hypocritical bullshit. Is if I wanted to go out I'm not I mean I go out, but I don't go out with like a bunch of people or nothing like that. I'm not them days are like long gone. But yeah, that was the hypocritical bullshit is if I did it, she'd have been fucking flipping out, man. So that's why I just told her, I was like, yeah, go ahead. They went to a concert or something. I was like, yeah, whatever, go. And then I never looked back, man.
That's your job. You signed up for that. You made a commitment to that. That's your responsibility. So if you come to the club and you say, oh, I'm married, why would I care about that? I'm just worried about trying to get with you tonight. It's your responsibility.
And you know what's really fucked up? Is if you go to a club or to a bar, not that I go, but when I was younger, if you're wearing a wedding ring, you'll actually get more women approach you wearing a wedding ring than anything else. It's the weirdest fucking shit I've ever seen. So if you don't have anybody approaching you, just put a ring on your wedding finger ring. Go out, see what happens. You'd be very surprised.
To protect your relationship. You ain't.
Tyler's like, I'm gonna get a wedding ring. I'm gonna get a wedding ring tomorrow. Hell yeah. I'm gonna have bitches lined up. Fucking crazy. Dude, Tyler's crazy. All right, we're gonna switch gears, guys. Y'all ready? Holy shit. Dude, there was nothing left of that red car. That red car was like like half of it was missing.
On the morning of January 19th, 2023, a Chatham County officer tried to stop a white Nissan Murano with a broken rear window on Canebrake Road, but instead of pulling over, the driver sped off, cutting through a private yard, circling a house, and jumping back onto the road. Trooper Cadet Newsall and his FTO were nearby when they heard the call. Moments later, they spotted the same Nissan heading north on Georgia 25. They activated their lights and sirens.
It's Nissan, not Nissan.
But the driver hit the gas again. The pursuit was on.
No, you want to know who the worst drivers are? The worst drivers are the ones that are in the Dodge Chargers, the Dodge Challengers, and the BMWs. At least here where I'm at, and I'm beginning to think it's universal everywhere.
This vehicle just 1080 from the chat.
Did you initiate? We're 1080. Don't worry about who initiated. We're trying to chase this car right now. Go. Okay. Get some speed.
Come on, pit maneuver.
Hold on. Just let it go for a second. We want to get a little bit more speed before we try to pit this thing. Don't try to pit it this way. I know we're safe here on this side. Try to get behind it.
Why do they always wait until the speed gets up? Why do they always wait until they pick up speed to do the pit maneuver? They never do it while they're going slow.
There you go, you idiots. Hold on. Stop. Slow down. Go, get past. Okay, go.
Go.
We're setting up the pit. 204 eastbound. Hit it.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Hit it. Stop.
Oh!
Okay, hold on.
Damn, flipped the vehicle several times. Damn.
Get in the middle of the road. Hit it. Stop.
Well, there went the spare tire.
Get in the middle of the road.
The vehicle was glued together with Timu glue. Yo. Holy shit. For real. Yeah, that thing just got torn apart like nothing. What? Oh, they got ejected from the vehicle.
The Nissan was upside down in the median. Its driver, Amy Humans Paget, had been ejected during the rollover. She wasn't wearing a seatbelt. Her body came to rest in the left lane.
Now, why would you be in a speed chase away from the cops and not have your seatbelt on? It seems like that would be like rule number one, because you know they're going to try to do a pit maneuver, and if you do flip, you want your seatbelt on.
Unconscious, severely injured. The troopers rushed in. She still had a pulse and was breathing, but her injuries were bad. Out of caution, they didn't move her. Paramedics arrived within minutes and began treatment on the scene. She was rushed to the hospital, but didn't make it.
Yeah, I can't imagine she would have. Oh,
February
damn.
1st, 2024. A deputy with the Marion County Sheriff's Office responded to a report at the Forest Shopping Center. According to the call, a woman was trying to steal another woman.
Hey, we got a walking lot lizard. We need to catch her.
Woman's car keys. But when the deputy arrived, it was she who came running up, calm, composed, acting like she was the one who had called for help. She even approached his patrol car like she was ready to give a statement. But what happened next caught everyone off guard.
Oh, she's gonna jump in his car.
Stop!
Uh-oh.
It did so fast, she just got in my car, took off.
Okay, well, that was just stupidity on the cops' part. Why would you leave the door open and then walk away from it? Would Tyler date a reformed lot lizard? I think Tyler would date a snail. Probably.
In an instant, the woman jumped through the open passenger side window of the patrol car. Before the deputy could react, she slammed the car into gear and took off.
Well, you know, I will give her props to that. What better way to escape from the cops than to use their own vehicles with their engines in there? That's crazy, and everybody's pulling over because they think it's a cop.
Stop sticks were deployed ahead to end the chase, but she spotted the waiting patrol cars and pulled a sharp last-second U-turn, nearly flipping the car in the process.
Behind an 18-wheeler. And she's turning around. She's conducting a U-turn. She is going eastbound.
Oh, she's gonna do something stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something tells me this is not gonna end well. Oh no.
She turned around? Okay, bitch. No, we're coming for you. Not that, no, we're not.
And she's gonna lose control. I bet you. Oh no. Dang.
Flying down the highway at
Holy shit, dude. Like, I don't even feel sorry for her. I feel sorry for the innocent people. Like, damn, I hope they're okay. I bet you they got to be seriously injured. She had to have been doing at least 100.
over 100 miles per hour, she tried to pass a semi-truck on the shoulder, but she lost control. The stolen patrol car veered out of line and slammed full force into a pickup truck carrying innocent people.
I don't know. Judging by that, they might be all dead.
I don't know where she's at. There's somebody in that driver's side.
She's right there. She's right here. She's right here.
The impact was catastrophic. She died instantly, but worse.
Damn.
2 innocent lives were stolen in that moment of chaos. People who had nothing to do with the chase. People who just happened.
See, that fucking sucks, dude. I don't like seeing innocent people like that lose their life to somebody that's just being stupid. That's sad, man.
To be in the wrong place at the wrong time.
They got the smoke is fire extinguisher stuff, so you know.
Wow, there ain't nothing left of that car.
On the day after Christmas, while most folks were chilling with leftovers and ugly pajama pants, one guy in Michigan decided it was the perfect time to run from the cops in a red Chevy Cruze. It was December 26, 2023. Warren police officers were patrolling the streets when they noticed a red 2015 Chevy Cruze commit a traffic violation. Nothing major, just a...
Yeah, I feel your pain, Tyler. I'm sorry for you, man. I know that was a lot lizard. You know, I know you're a big fan of lot lizards, and I do feel sorry for you there, dude. I really do. But I think that's one lot lizard that needed to go.
enough to pull the car over and see what was going on. As officers approached, they calmly explained the reason for the stop and asked the male driver for identification. That's when things got strange. The man claimed he didn't have an ID. Officers then asked him to step out of the vehicle. Instead, he made a split-second decision, slamming on the gas and speeding off. The second that gas pedal hit the floor, the chase turned into chaos.
And he's 10-15 into the grass, north on Lawrence. He's in the grass.
There's no way he lived that crash. I'd be surprised if he survived that crash.
Jumping back down northbound. Dreads? Dreads. 20 short dreads. Headed to 10 Mile.
And in the rain. Like people don't know how to drive as it is, but then you got people that they'll speed in the rain and speed in the snow. It's like, are you fucking stupid?
Black male, Indian build dreads. Taxis and smoke cars. Whoever's walking up there.
I mean, when you're going that fast in the rain, something bad's gonna happen anyways.
Center line's blocking. It's up in the grass. Just parallel. All right, we got the lead again from center line. He's jumping through the grass just south of 10, and east on Lawrence. Somebody go to Sherwood in 10 Mile for me.
Nah, there's no way he's gonna outrun these cops. That's why I always say it never does any good to outrun the cops anyways, because for one, their vehicles are gonna be faster, and two, they got numbers. It's just you, and they got people that can box you in, and they got a radio, so they've already got the advantage on you.
All right, we're by that apartment complex just east of Sherwood, coming out to 10. All right, west on 10, west on 10. You're good, clear, sorry. Yep.
Approaching Sherwood.
Through Sherwood.
Go, get him. Right. Yeah, man. If I'm wanted for a warrant of any kind, a felony warrant or a murder warrant, not if you run from the police in a military tank. Well, who the hell is gonna have a military tank? And at first of all, how are you gonna get on the base to get the tank? Like, how the fuck does that work? That would be fucking crazy though. I'd be driving down the street one day, see somebody going down the road in a tank just fucking blowing up buildings.
Yep. Give him some roll. Yep. Traffic over. Through mound. Speed's 80, coming up to Ryan.
Would somebody like to explain to me how this little red rinky-dink car is getting away from them? Like, what the fuck? Why is this car getting away from them? Dude, that car's leaving them.
All right, approaching Ryan.
He hit the intersection like a bullet, ran the red without flinching, playing a deadly game of traffic roulette. But luck wasn't on his side. A Ford pickup slammed him head on, and a Penske box truck finished the job. The chase ended in a wreck he'd never walk away from.
Box truck.
He's dead.
Shut this intersection down.
Yep, he's dead. Want me to buy you a tank for your birthday? I'll take a tank, dude. Hell yeah. I'll even live stream it as I'm rolling down the road with it. Like, I'll get up on the highway with it and shit. Have the cops behind me. And then I'll be crying when I get arrested. I'll be like, no, it's not my tank. It's Tyler's tank. Tyler bought it for me.
They got it. The smoke is fire extinguisher.
Dude, the whole front is gone. That dude's dead.
It all started near Ingersoll Circle in US 71. A Forest Service law enforcement officer was the first to get behind the suspect, but it wasn't long before county deputies joined in. The driver wasn't just speeding, he was reckless. He blew through intersections and passed cars on the shoulder, showing no signs of slowing down. By the time the chase reached Witcherville, the suspect suddenly flipped directions, heading north.
Hey, Sonic. Who likes Sonic? Does anybody like Sonic? The last time I went to Sonic, I got sick. I had one of their milkshakes and I ended up throwing it back up, man.
North at full speed. Trooper knew this needed to end fast.
Red light.
That's okay, Kirsty. You were too short anyways. We couldn't see you.
Clearing the red light.
With speeds climbing over 90 miles.
Why are all these people leaving the cops? Like, the cops are just, they're just leaving them in the dust.
per hour. He radioed in. He was going for a pit maneuver, but the suspect wasn't having it. Every time the trooper got into position, the driver swerved to block him. Sometimes he even slammed on his brakes, trying to throw officers off.
Instead of saying pit, I'd love to be an officer. Just instead of saying I'm going for the pit maneuver, be like, I'm going for the flippy flippy.
Get up there and get him stopped. If he's driving on the other side of the road, we need to get him stopped. I don't care if it's brake taking you. Just call him stop as soon as there's an opening.
And there's the risk you take by doing a pit maneuver. Because not only that, the cop car got fucked. I don't think that was a pit maneuver. It was like he just like hit him directly in the side. Slammer. Jesus Christ. Tyler, where do you come up with this shit, bro? Slammer on the brakes. Yep, we're fixing to slammer on the brakes. We're gonna do a flippy flippy. Have you heard about Killdozer? Yeah, I've heard about Killdozer.
Just call him stop as soon as there's an opening on the highway. Get him stopped. Okay, he's got him stopped in this.
That wasn't a pit maneuver. That was a fucking launch pad. Did you see that cop car? That cop car was heading for space. Jesus Christ.
Going ahead and start EMS.
A perfect.
I'm sorry, but that was hilarious. Watching that. We gotta watch that again. Watching that cop car launch into the air.
Just call him stop as soon as there's an opening on the highway. Get him stopped.
There she goes. Woo! Took out the light. Oh, took. It's almost like the cop was trying to play a video game. How many telephone pole lights can we take out? He took out 2. Holy shit.
Go ahead and start EMS.
A perfect pit maneuver sent the pickup spinning. The suspect lost control, and in the chaos, the two vehicles collided one last time. EMS rushed to the scene, but it was too late. The suspect had sustained fatal injuries.
What about
Sergeant Nowhere was cruising through his usual patrol when a driver caught his eye.
Sergeant Nowhere? What kind of name is that? Sergeant Nowhere. Yeah, and the kick is good. Went through both posts.
Something was off. Before he could even flick on his lights, the car suddenly whipped into a U-turn and bolted. For a split second, he locked eyes with the 3 people inside. It would be the last time anyone saw them alive.
Uh-oh. Alright, let's see if we get a pit maneuver that goes wrong for the cop. They gotta be doing at least 100. Oh shit. Looked like he was having a tree ritual. I guess he needed to perform some kind of ritual. Yeah, that dude's dead.
The chase ended in tragedy. All
Holy
three passengers
shit.
were either killed on impact or succumbed to their injuries shortly after. After a thorough investigation, officers were cleared of any wrong.
Yeah, another innocent tree harmed. Yeah, poor tree. Jesus Christ. Doing these rituals on these trees? Come on.
Wrongdoing.
Are we gonna want pictures with them in it, or
Nothing right now.
The Charles County Sheriff's Office responded to a report of a woman being assaulted and a possible carjacking in the 11,900 block of Action Lane. The suspect was on the run, and officers began looking for him. As the pursuit intensified, the suspect fled the scene, heading towards the highway at high speeds. Officers were informed about the situation.
Wait a minute. No, don't do it.
I'm behind it. You almost went head on with me. I'm behind it. Central Carolina behind it, southbound 205. Southbound 205.
Alright, what do you guys think? Do you guys think this is going to be another flippy? Or is it going to be a tree hugger?
Speed to 75. 759, number 1 lane, traffic is light, speed to 100.
That seems to be the magic number, 100.
Speed 102, number 2 lane, zero traffic. I'm direct, still southbound 205. Southbound 205, someone try to get this at 5205. Number 2 lane, speed 116.
Uh-oh. Something tells me he's going to fuck up. Like one of these turns is going to be too sharp and he's going too fast. Oh, there we go. Ooh, right in front of a semi-truck or dump truck.
The suspect lost control.
Hey, at least he went towards the dump truck. He went towards the trash. Jesus Christ.
The vehicle, which veered off the road and slammed head-on into an oncoming semi-truck. Troopers, now informed of the crash, found the wreckage on the highway. The suspect, unable to survive the violent impact, was found unresponsive inside the car.
Good, fuck him.
On December 19th, 2023...
Well, you know there's better ways to go camping than to just drive your car off the road. You know, you could go buy a camper.
Officers in Arkansas found themselves in a high-speed pursuit they never saw coming. Mario Danell Paget wasn't just any fugitive, wanted for a series of serious felonies and linked to a drug task force investigation out of Memphis, Tennessee. His criminal history made him a dangerous target. Officers were informed of his whereabouts, but they had no idea just how far things would escalate. When they tried to pull him over, Paget didn't stop. Instead, he pushed his car to an insane 140 miles per hour, speeding
Holy
through the streets
shit.
like a maniac.
See, when you're doing speeds over 100, man, you're just asking for trouble. Like, nothing good is ever going to come from that.
The chase raged on for nearly 9 miles as officers tried to keep up with his reckless driving.
Holy shit. Yeah, he's going to lose it. Ooh. Oh, no.
The car slammed into the highway barriers.
Now, what made the cop think that was going to be a good idea? Like, if you're going to do a pit maneuver, do a pit maneuver. Don't freaking slam the side of the car. Unless you're a NASCAR driver, I guess.
Sending it flying off the road. The crash was brutal, and Paget's vehicle was completely totaled. When the officers approached the wreck, it was clear that Paget's reckless escape had come to a tragic end.
Yeah, fuck him.
On May 31st, 2021, an Onalaska police officer spotted a motorcycle speeding southbound. The 33-year-old rider wasn't just...
Okay, now if that's not stupid enough, doing 140 in a regular vehicle, Speeding on a motorcycle is just asking to get killed. That's like next level stupid.
Fast. He was reckless. At one point, he even entered the northbound lane to cut through a parking lot, then popped back out onto another street. The officer pulled alongside him, rolled down his window, and told him to stop. For a moment, it looked like he might.
I'd like to see him do a pit maneuver on a motorcycle. Yeah, let's do that. Fuck this dude.
Rider slowed at a curve, maybe thinking about pulling over, but once he cleared the bend, he twisted the throttle and launched forward. The officer briefly gave chase.
Uh-oh.
But within seconds, realized the motorcycle had already hit near 100 miles per hour.
Now, one thing I will say, if you got a crotch rocket, like I have a TLR 1000 and a Gixxer 1100 just sitting there rotten that I don't ride anymore, but they can leave cops behind. That's probably the only vehicle that can. But still, that's just stupid to do. Because, I mean, if you hit anything on a motorcycle going over 60, you're almost guaranteed not to make it.
He made the call to disengage, knowing how dangerous a high-speed pursuit on city streets could be. As he radioed the situation in, the officer...
No, really what it was is he couldn't catch up with the motorcycle. There's no fucking way.
Saw it happen. The motorcycle smashed into the back of a car that had been waiting to turn left.
Uh-oh.
South and donkey.
He got turned into a pancake.
He's not moving.
There is nothing left of that thing.
The impact was violent. The rider was thrown from the bike, landing hard on the pavement. There was no time to react. First responders rushed to the scene. The rider was transported to the hospital, but the damage had already been done.
Yeah, he's done.
Real 5, I got Tri-State right behind me. He is not moving.
Police were in pursuit of Jose Manuel Sanchez, a suspect who had just rammed a patrol.
Oh no, Jose! He got across the border again. Holy shit.
Car after a traffic stop.
Jose don't know how to drive.
The truck rolled. Sanchez, no seatbelt, got launched into the air like he just hit the eject.
Okay, yeah, Jose's stupid. He crossed the border, he don't know how to drive. Fucking wrecked his truck. Sent his tire flying. Oh, Jose, can you see by the dawn's early light?
But he slammed into the ground, covered in dust, and somehow he survived. Unbelievable. Even his guardian angel.
Dang, he survived. Why does Jose survive? He crosses the border and survives. Maybe because we sung for him. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light? Is Jose Jalapeno on a stick?
Angel is shaking, asking for a transfer. And guess what? Instead of lying low, he got up and ran.
He's out.
A gold Jeep speeding through town doesn't seem like a big deal, unless that Jeep just rammed a police car. That's exactly what happened when officers tried to stop Joseph Lee Jackson. He wasn't just running from a shoplifting charge. He turned his SUV into a battering ram, smashing into a police cruiser before taking off.
Really? We're gonna do all this for shoplifting? Like, really? Is your life worth losing over shoplifting? Do you really want to lose your life over some bananas that you stole from the market?
Hey, from 33, you can show me around as well on the east side, 412 mile.
Oh! You got spiked, bitch.
Flash, he's out, he's flipped.
Yep, he's done.
Flash, he's out, he's flipped. Flash, he's out, he's flipped.
Jackson tried to pass a truck at full speed, but he lost control. The Jeep spun out, flew off the road, and slammed into a pole. Officers rushed
I figured I'd do the slow-mo talking for you guys.
in, weapons drawn, but there was no need. Jackson was critically injured. Just after midnight on August 1st, 2021, Savannah police tried
You know what they say, nothing good ever happens after midnight.
stopping a black Ford F-150 on West 31st Street. The driver, 31-year-old Vanquan Scott, was a wanted felon, but instead of pulling over, he hit the gas and took off. Officers called in backup from Georgia State Patrol as Scott sped east through city streets, blowing through stop signs and red lights. Troopers from the Nighthawk South unit moved into hell. One trooper caught up to the chase on Interstate 16 near mile marker 163 and took the lead.
10-4-168.
And it's raining.
10-33.
Is actually coming up behind me, Zach.
Yeah, I just passed the 162 exit. Kill one's right behind you, I'm right here.
Alright, buddy, go ahead. Kill one.
I would like to pause the video for a second and let you guys know that those cones over there that you see on the right-hand side of your screen are the predominant flowers that grow here in Florida. They're everywhere.
Hey, this thing was going on attack?
What are you doing?
Black pickup truck, I thought that was him.
No, it's the one I'm chasing up here. I'm coming up the Dean Park Road, Ringo.
I'm coming up right to you.
Alright, we're coming up the Dean Park.
He ain't going that fast. Why don't you go ahead and pit him?
Coming up to a car.
See, I'd be doing it differently. I'd be ramming the back of them. Like, I just keep ramming the shit out of them until they just lose control or something. I don't know. I think even doing the pit maneuver is dangerous for the cop. I would just keep ramming the back of their vehicle till they just fucking lost control. See, like right there, I would just be ramming the back in. Oh, here he's gonna go.
I'm right behind you.
Pit, Ringo, pit.
No, that was a good pit maneuver. Think gangsters should play a GTA roleplay? Nah, man, I'm not into that roleplay bullshit. Yeah, maybe that's what I ought to do. Maybe I need to live stream GTA. Like, this is how you do a real pit maneuver. This is cops. This is how you're supposed to do the pit maneuver. Shoot the tires, and y'all call it a pit maneuver. You know, if they're gonna call it a pit maneuver, you know what would be hilarious? I would love to see somebody, since they call it a pit maneuver, actually get like a bunch of pits, get some pit bulls on a police chase, and then like have like a launcher and just start launching pits at the vehicle. Yo, start launching some pit bulls at the vehicle. Get you some honey buns. No, I don't need no honey buns. No, I've had plenty of honey buns. I have plenty that are trying to be honey buns. And no. No thanks. I'm good. What in the hell?
You good?
He's dead.
You good?
Officers rushed in and called for EMS. Vanquan Scott was taken to the hospital, but later died from his injuries.
Of course he did. I wouldn't even have wasted the time taking him to the hospital. Throw popsicles at him? Yeah, I don't think popsicles are going to do anything, but I think if you launch some pit bulls at him, that'll scare the shit out of him. Especially if they actually land on top of the car and make it inside. They got the window rolled down. Flaming bags of dog poop? Maybe. Yeah, that might work.
On May 18th, 2022, just before 10:20 a.m., the streets of North Little Rock were about
Rocket pops. Hey, we're going to afford a rocket pop. Molotov cocktails, yeah.
to witness a high-speed chase that would end in tragedy. The chase began on Interstate 30 East as a Toyota 2017 model speeding through the left lane was spotted by Arkansas State Police.
All right, guys, the Toyota is gonna leave the cops, 100%. Like Toyotas are like faster than anything I've ever seen.
The driver, 24-year-old Marcus Scott Jr. from Jacksonville, Arkansas, was fleeing from law enforcement at...
Oh, he scared me for a second. I thought he was going to say Jacksonville, Florida. I didn't know there was a Jacksonville in Arkansas. I didn't even know there was another Jacksonville.
Dangerously high speed.
Yeah, what kind of stand was Little Rock and Overall?
Yeah, Kia Soul, get out of the way.
Broadway.
We weren't aware of anything. What's going on? You know, for that concept.
Damn. You know, I was kind of joking about the Toyota being fast, but this Toyota is fucking leaving this cop. Jeez. Come on, close the gap, dude. Wait, no. Oh, shit. Goodbye. Get wrecked. He fucking flipped over.
10-4, no interchange?
Yeah, 10-4.
The chaos was hard to watch as the vehicle rolled over.
There's a Jacksonville in North Carolina. I didn't even know that. And North Carolina ain't that far. Tells you how retarded I am.
Multiple times, and Marcus was ejected from the vehicle, having failed to wear a seatbelt.
You know, you would think if you're going to be doing high-speed chase, I would at least put my seatbelt on. Not that I care that these people put their seatbelt on. I'm glad they're all dead, but still. If I was in their position, I would at least put a seatbelt on.
It started quietly at a gas station off the highway, and Arkansas State...
This is pretty atypical, isn't it? This looks like the usual suspect type looking car. Like a Crown Vic.
Trooper pulled up behind a blue sedan for a routine traffic check. The driver, later identified as 32-year-old DeMarcus Clark, was calm until the trooper asked for paperwork. In an instant, Clark stomped the gas, tires screeched, and just like that, the chase was on.
It's just part of my job, man.
There he goes.
Taking off, pursuit.
Go, dude. What's taking you so long?
Trooper Jacob Bird took the lead, locking in on the fleeing vehicle as it blazed down Interstate 40 East. Clark pushed the needle past 130 miles an hour, swerving recklessly through late-night traffic. Every mile raised the stakes and the danger.
Alright, I'm in the right lane, it's in the left lane. Is it Crown Vic?
Oh, it is a Crown Vic.
Supposedly trying to assault an officer.
on, dude. Don't let him get away. Rear end him. Just fucking smash into the back of him. See? I knew that was gonna happen. See, that's why I don't think they should do the pit maneuvers. I think if they would just ram the back of him, eventually they would lose control and they wouldn't get caught. Because when you're doing that pit maneuver, you're risking a chance of you getting caught up in the whole situation.
By mile marker 283, Bird made his move. With perfect precision, he executed a tactical vehicle intervention, spinning the sedan off the road. But just as the dust started to settle, a second trooper rushed onto the scene. Visibility was poor, and the trooper hit an already crashed car at high speed.
Oh shit.
Alright, I just about rigged out. I need you guys. I need you guys. Alright, you rigged out.
Oh no. Okay, what a dumbass. Like, he knows there's a car there somewhere. Why would you not be slowing down? You see the guy in front of you slowing down, your partner. That, I don't know. What do y'all think? Do you feel sorry for the cop on that one? I don't know if I do.
When the dust cleared, silence took over the highway. DeMarcus Clark lay motionless. His run had ended in the very wreckage he created.
Well, yeah, if he wasn't dead, he would be dead. Well, it looks like he got ejected. I was gonna say, if he wasn't dead, he probably was dead from that cop slamming into the car.
No breathing, faint pulse, looks like a broken neck.
Broken neck.
It's 3:09 a.m. on February
So basically, he hung himself.
1st, 2025. The moon casts an eerie glow over the empty streets of Maricopa, Arizona. Officer Michael Ewald is on patrol when the peace is shattered by the roar of an engine. A Kawasaki sport bike, driven by 29-year-old Demetrius Catas. The bike is swerving dangerously, weaving across lanes at 80 miles per hour in a 35 miles per hour zone.
Yeah, he's
This
gonna
is
leave
no
that cop
ordinary
behind.
night. Ewald's siren pierces the silence, the red and blue lights reflecting off the asphalt, but Catas doesn't even flinch. The bike hits 90 miles per hour, then 100 miles per hour. The streets blur into streaks of light as Catus flies down the road like a man possessed. Ewald is right behind him, a witness to the chaos unfolding in front of him.
90 miles an hour.
Jeez.
Ran a red light and almost got hit. Let Ock Chin know he's headed their way. And he's crashed. He crashed out.
Of course he
at,
did.
Right before Hathaway. Or excuse me, right before. Altera North. Call paramedics, he's down.
Yeah, he's fucking dead. Don't even bother calling the paramedics. Yeah, he's done.
He's not responsive. No breathing, faint pulse, looks like a broken neck. He was driving horribly even just to start.
He said the same thing.
Yeah, he almost...
Damn, look at all that blood.
The suspect had no idea this would be his final run. Behind the wheel of a Dodge Durango, stolen and tied to a deadly shooting, he thought he could escape. But as the Forest Park police spotted him leaving the gas station, the chase began. He floored the gas pedal.
Call him a ambulance. For real. Oh no. See, I would hate to see him rear end one of them cars. He's getting way too close to them cars.
Band 6, we're going to be going about 100 miles per hour. Northbound on Highway 42. Stand by for the cross street. He's opposite side of the road. He's going to be northbound in the southbound lanes of travel. Highway
Oh no!
42 and Conley Road.
Don't hit a car head
Traffic
on.
flow medium.
Don't hit a car
Back on
head
the other
on.
side of traffic now. Almost lost it. Copy that. Coming past some cars. I'm about to try to get them off the road after I get past these cars.
Oh, come on, Pit. Here we go. Oh. You missed it, dude. Just rear end it. Just run into the back of him.
Reaching 90 miles per hour, swerving across lanes like a man desperate to outrun fate.
He's going to be going on the opposite lane of travel again. Correction, he's staying on the correct lane of travel. On the lane number 3, speeds about 90.
Oh, there he goes. He's going to lose
right
it.
Now, going northbound and the southbound lanes.
See, when you're going fast like that and you're making quick turns like that, that's where they lose control.
He's slowing down. He's stopping. He's going to be crossing back over, going southbound on standby. I believe he's going to be coming towards Thurman and Grant.
What do you do, lose him? Yep, you lost him.
Sheriff won't make that left.
Yep, he's gone. I caught back up with him.
Copy that. Copy that.
Hey, you guys must be fucking falling asleep on me. That's okay, the stream's almost over anyways.
Northbound on Jonesboro Road, approaching Browns Mill Road.
Uh-oh.
Approaching Browns Mill Road.
Yeah, you're not, Tyler. I think everybody else is passed out. They're probably sitting at their computer just like fucking...
Copy that.
Failed again, really?
Bat 6 GSP is lead on the pursuit. We're going to be Jonesboro Road, northbound passing Cleveland Avenue. Speeds about 90 miles per hour. Lane number 2, medium traffic.
Then, near Cleveland Avenue, the inevitable happened. The suspect lost control. The Durango careened off the road, crashing into a utility pole before spinning off into the woods.
Stand by. Hands! Hands! I'm over 6. I'm over 6.
He might be dead.
Hey, go that way. Go that way. Hands! Hands! Hands!
Well, he can't show hands if he's dead.
Hands! You got a shield? Yeah.
As officers closed in, the driver's head slumped, his body still. The door opened, and with no movement, the suspect's fate was sealed. What had started as a high-speed...
That's crazy. They're sitting there yelling, hands up, and the dude's dead. It's like, come on.
escape ended in silence, the man's life slipping away right there in the wreckage.
I got some. Let's go grab some.
What started as a simple traffic stop ended in a violent crash that left a motorcyclist fighting for his life. Corporal C. Young was out on patrol when he noticed a motorcycle with no license plate. The rider wasn't wearing a helmet and had no protective gear. Corporal Young attempted to initiate a traffic stop, but the biker refused to stop and took off at high speed.
See, and I don't feel sorry for that dude. Like, when you're going fast like that, and then the truck turns in front of the motorcycle, I mean, the truck probably didn't even see that motorcycle coming. trying to take off either. Now he's trying to. Well, that bike ain't very fast, is it?
The motorcyclist continued to accelerate, weaving through traffic and showing no signs of slowing down. Just moments into the chase,
The fuck is that? Like a 250cc?
as the biker approached an intersection at high speed, a red pickup truck began to make a left turn. The rider couldn't stop in time.
Ooh.
He crashed directly into the side of the truck. The impact was severe.
Do not feel sorry for him one bit.
The elderly driver of the pickup was left in shock, unharmed, but visibly shaken. The biker, however, was critically injured. Suspects survived, but the injuries were extensive. After months of recovery, he remains alive, but
He's the only one that survived out of the whole thing. Everybody else died except for this dude. The one guy on the motorcycle survives. That's crazy.
will likely never ride a motorcycle again.
Oh. Well, he's just fucking hanging out. That dude's dead.
On the morning of May 10th, 2024, a trooper parked at a BP gas station saw a red Dodge Ram TRX with illegal window tint. The truck left a nearby Chevron station and headed south on Bolton Road. The trooper followed, but didn't.
See, I've never been on board with that illegal tint bullshit, though. Like, the cops get to have really, really dark tint, so why can't we? I think it's only fair.
Light it up yet. The Ram began picking up speed, swerving through curbs like it had something to hide. The trooper hesitated to call it a pursuit at first. He'd seen drivers speed before without knowing he was behind them, but this time was different. The Ram didn't slow down.
Are you fucking stupid?
Are you fucking stupid?
Trooper spotted the red Dodge, completely wrecked. The driver's seat had been pushed halfway out of the cab, and the driver was still strapped in, completely
Holy
unresponsive.
shit.
The trooper immediately called for medics and backup.
There is nothing left of that dude. That dude is just fucking... I don't know what the fuck it is. It's just a mass of meat tore up.
Arrived within moments. Bystanders were already gathering, and officers had to keep them away from the crash. Despite
I like how the guy's just pointing at him like he's giving a presentation. Like, well, see, this is what happens.
efforts to help, it was clear the driver hadn't survived. The damage to the truck was severe, and the impact had done its worst. That's when he saw it. Thanks for watching, guys. If you're into wild...
He's dead, dude. Like, he's got to get a closer look. Like, I want to see all the blood and the gore.
high-speed chases, make sure to hit that subscribe button so you don't...
Alright, guys, this was a good stream, y'all. This was fucking fun. It kind of went sideways. We got it corrected a little bit. But it went sideways for a little while there. But yeah, guys, I appreciate y'all tuning in with me tonight, man. How was y'all's Christmas? I hope everybody had a good Christmas. Not my fault. Everybody have a good Christmas? Mine, you're innocent. My Christmas was good. It was uneventful. I didn't get no presents, but I'm kind of old for presents anyways. To me, it's just another day, honestly. Burge went to the gun range? Holy shit. Yeah, he was so mad at being sick for like a week and a half. When are you gonna... I'm good. You're going tomorrow too? Okay. When are you gonna stream again, man? Like, I feel like I haven't seen you on in like a week or a week and a half. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I'm not gonna suck your dancing pickle, Tyler. Oh, you streamed today? Okay, my bad. I missed it then. Oh, he did stream today. Okay, my bad. My bad, Burge. Yeah, I just been missing it, I guess. Like I try to catch you when you're on, when I can. But did y'all get anything good? Tyler, Burge, Chrissy, y'all get anything good? You didn't get no presents, Chrissy? I'm the same way. I don't ever want that neither. I mean, if I want something, I'll get it throughout the year. I'm not fucking waiting until Christmas. I got a new desk chair and a new projector. What'd you need the projector for? For like streaming? Got a check from the in-laws, but we pretty much gave it to the kids. Yeah, I don't really care for in-laws too much. Didn't get anything 5 years in a row. Yeah, I'm the same way, man. I didn't really get anything. Only bought a guitar from my daughter, but that's it. Burge is on the naughty list. Why is he on the naughty list? What'd he do? Well, how did you end up permanently on the naughty list? What happened? What'd you do? Yo, I shot at Santa. Why you shooting at Santa, man? Don't be shooting at Santa. He, no wonder why I didn't get no presents this year. Talking about you were at the shooting range. You're outside shooting at Santa as he's flying over. Yeah, no wonder why I didn't get no presents this year. Jeez, Verge, quit shooting at Santa, man. He smelled like beef and cheese. Oh, so he got a hold of one of them lot lizards. Virgie is permanently on the naughty list for showing a picture of him with no facial hair on stream today. You know, Burge, you need to shave your beard off, dude. You need to shave it all off. Like we would love to see what your face looks like. Like you would look like a totally different person because we've only known you with all the facial hair and the long beard. You have dimples? I got dimples too. As a matter of fact, I think tomorrow I'm going to try a stream tomorrow, and I think before I do, I'm going to shave all this off. That's what I like to do. Once it hits a certain length, I just start over. I just cut it all off. Hell no, I'd look funny, man. Man, you trying to make me look like a weirdo. Leave the mustache, shave it all off, leave the mustache. No. You be scared of Bird you shaved? I don't know, man. I bet you Bird be looking fucking gangster. He looks gangster now, but I'm just saying. A hand? No, I don't need. Hell no. Nah, my mustache ain't even that long, anyways, to curl it up like that. Now, yours would be long enough. But yeah, man, fucking crazy. Hey, Tyler, I seen you were streaming earlier. I was in there for a little bit. Like your stream was good, but then after a while, it like started to get all fuzzy and like kind of cut out and stuff. But then again, it could have just been me. Just the mustache going down to your jaw. I guess I could try that, but I don't know. That just seems like for kind of like for weirdos. Kick was horrible yesterday. What do you mean Kick was horrible? Yeah, Kick was great. Man, we did like a movie stream last night. I just streamed a movie, watched a movie together with everybody. Yeah, Kick was actually good for me yesterday. Oh, buffering? Yeah, that shit's annoying. Yeah, I hate when it's buffering all the time. That crap is ridiculous. That was happening to me the other day when I was watching Christy's stream when she had the beard on and everything. For me, it was when Burgie as at the range was pissing me off. Oh shit. Well, see, the bullets were going so fast the stream couldn't keep up. That's what the problem was. Thanks, Tyler. You are now no longer on my shit list. Christy is on the nice list? No, Chrissy ain't on the nice list. Like Chrissy's been abusive. She's been abusive to me. I don't know. I got a little bit of water in this thing. Need just a little bit of water. I'm just gonna shoot 22 caliber rifles tomorrow. For telling Gangster about my hidden gender reveal. Yeah. Yeah, she's been abusive to me, man. She says, I got a surprise for you. She got me all excited too. I was like, ooh, surprise. What kind of surprise? And then she's like, surprise, bitch. I'm a man. It's like, that's not the kind of surprise I was looking for. A beard and a goatee. Nobody wants that surprise. Oh, no. No. Yo. Man, y'all fucking crazy, dude. Especially Tyler, man. Tyler, we got to get you laid, dude. I don't know what we got to do. We got to do something. Christy, you got any family members? Do you have any young ones? Not young ones, not like young, but they're around Tyler's age. Hook Tyler up. Yeah, we got to get Tyler straight, dude. Single older odds. Oh yeah, I forgot. Tyler said he likes the older ladies. He likes the 60 plus, huh? You can ask around the neighborhood. Oh my gosh. Grandmas, he's looking for grandmas. He's looking for grandmas. His mom, hey, hey, there you go, Tyler. Tyler, there you go. Chrissy's mom is available. Check Craigslist form. Yeah, check Craigslist. No, you don't want anything off Craigslist. You get the hypergonosyphilades for sure. Fucking Craigslist. No way. Well, you can't. Well, actually, you know what, Bird? You can't even do Craigslist anymore because they don't have the If I remember right, I don't know. It ain't like I've been there for a while. But I heard that they got rid of the like personals, like the women seeking men and the men seeking women. Think they got rid of all that shit. Timu? I don't know if you're gonna find one on Timu. And is she gonna come to you in one piece? She might break apart before she makes it to you. Facebook Marketplace? Yeah, that ain't good either. There's probably gonna be some assembly required. Yep, gonna have some assembly required. Get an arm here, get a leg there. You can find single women on Facebook Marketplace by searching for wedding dresses. What? Tyler, how, how would you know this? That's crazy. You know that's crazy. See, now you're gonna make me do it though. Like as soon as I get off stream, I'm gonna have to go be like, look up wedding dresses or engagement rings. Yo, dude. Women selling their wedding dresses because they got a divorce? Oh shit. Christy, I'm gonna have to say no. Um, personally, I don't think you should live with them at all. I don't think you should live with them, period. Yeah, I don't think you guys should cohabit. No, if I date somebody, she's got to have her own place. Have her own place. Yeah, she got to have her own place, her own car, her own job. I don't want her staying over here more than a day. I don't want to have the same. We're not gonna have joint bank accounts. We're not gonna have both our names on the vehicles. You got your shit, and I got my shit. Shacker upper? I don't know if he's a shacker upper. I mean, if you guys got both of your names on the house and the vehicles and shit, but yeah, man, they need. But are you kidding though? That's the question. Are you kidding, really? If he's listening right now, he's probably like, "Fuck gangster, fuck this dude." So your mom is single, Christy? Tyler wants to know. Okay, the next question for Tyler, I'm gonna help him out here. How long has she been single? Since your dad died in 2013. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Tyler, though, looks like you need to slide into her mom's DMs. They were together for 40 years. Hmm. Neither does Tyler. He would just go right to marriage. I'm not wanting to mingle too. I'm just wanting. It was a rocky marriage, but hey, for people that can make it work, that's great. It's not for me, man. It won't work for me. I don't like. I don't like have somebody up my ass 24 hours a day. Uh, I like my peace. I like being able to do what I want to do when I want to do it. I like having nobody question me where I'm going. What am I doing? Why am I doing it? It's not for me. But people that can make it work, good for them, man. If they can make it work, it's just not for me. Yeah, I'm being a matchmaker, man. Like I do reactions, I do matchmaking, I do gaming. Like I'm jack of all trades, man. How old is your mother, Chrissy? Oh shit. Oh shit. Tyler, this is right up your alley, dude. Perfect. This is prime. Yes, this is perfect for Tyler. This is 100% perfect. Yes, this is great. Tyler, I think we might have found your match, dude. Yeah, I could totally see it working too. 100%. I mean, you might have to be careful, because you don't want her to lose her false teeth, spit them out. You could ride her scooter when she's not on it. Like, this is great. So Kick is buffering, but Birdie says not on his end. Or lap up on the scooter. Hey, she cooks Japanese food. Oh, you know what, Tyler? You know what? You might want to reconsider this. I'm sorry, dude. I thought we might have found you. You might want to reconsider this. I forgot that she's Asian, so she ain't gonna put up with your bullshit, dude. Yeah, she's not gonna put up with your bullshit at all. Yeah, them Asian women don't play, dude. She might go Jackie Chan on you. Tyler Gangster doesn't know what he's talking about. Continue the course. Wait a minute. A second ago, I was a matchmaker. What happened? I thought I was the matchmaker. But I know Kirsty's husband's probably got to be listening right now. Like, fuck this dude. Fuck Gangster. Talking about your mama. Fucking dude. No lie, he said it in his rap video. Like Mr. Pregnant says, you need to find a big African American woman with a big fat African American booty. I don't know. You don't want it too big because then you can't tell if she's taking a crap or not. He doesn't like your. But can they actually clean it? I don't think so. I have always kind of wondered that people that got like really big rear ends. It's like, how do they clean? Like really? Who's Mr. President? No, he didn't. I don't think she said president. I think she said pregnant. Mr. Pregnant. Why is he called Mr. Pregnant? If this dude's pregnant, he needs to go to the hospital. Something's wrong. Yeah, if this dude's pregnant, he needs to go get checked out like immediately. And those fingernails. He's a big guy and calls himself that. Yeah, I don't know what kind of guy wants to be known as pregnant. Don't sound like a dude to me. What is that? He's a veteran YouTuber from 2009. Dude, if your ass requires 3 chairs to sit in, you got major problems. That's like somebody that would be on that show. What's that show? The Thousand Pound Sisters or something like that I seen. Where we had two sisters. They were both like 500, 600 pounds. She would get stuck walking through the door. Oh my gosh. Man, I'd be embarrassed, dude. Like if my ass was that big, I wouldn't even go outside. Like take up the whole fucking aisle at Walmart. How did they know that their discharge port is over the toilet? She had to walk sideways like a crab. Yo, y'all are fucking crazy, dude. That would be hilarious seeing a 500-pound lady walking like a crab sideways. But dude, if you were like 500, 600 pounds, man, and you were walking through Walmart, that the other people would have to be looking at you like a fucking bus was coming right at them. The weight limit for a toilet is? I don't know. I'm not about trying to find out either, because that shit would hurt. I don't think porcelain going up your ass is gonna feel too good. Went on a roller coaster ride at Wild Waves. They had to kick off two big women because they made the thing tip. Holy shit. That's dangerous. For real. Well, if they like, didn't they have a weight limit? Why'd they even let them on there to begin with? She was probably not alive anymore because she was old when I was in second grade. All right, guys. Well, this has been fun, man. This has been a fun stream. I felt bad because they were crying out of embarrassment. Hmm. 1,000 pounds. So you got to be 1,000 pounds to break a toilet. Standard toilets, 500 pounds for a wall mount. Standard toilets typically hold around 350. Okay, so which one is it? We're all over the place. 300, 350, 1,000, 500. I know 500 for wall mount. Tyler says 3 to 350 and 1,000. But yeah, how would Google know? Like, is Google sat on a toilet? Like, does Google weigh 1,000 pounds? How do we even know what Google weighs? Ask ChatGPT, probably safety test. I guess. All right, guys. What time is it? Let me see. Damn, it's 11:35 where I'm at. Holy shit. Holy shit, we've been on for almost 5 hours, y'all. You believe that shit? Don't seem like it's been that long though. That's the crazy thing. Make a rubber silicone toilet. Burgess like it's early. He's like, it's early. Where the fuck you going? You ain't going anywhere. Don't say you're fixing to quit stream. Fucking wuss. My beam time has been covered. 24-hour stream? What? No. I couldn't do a 24-hour stream. If I did a 24-hour stream, you guys would see me here sleeping. Yeah, y'all gonna be watching me sleep and drool. I don't even know how people do 24-hour streams, honestly. Yeah, I'm being held hostage. You guys are holding me hostage. See, I told you guys were abusive. You guys are being abusive to me. You're being mean. I'm gonna start crying. Yeah, you guys are like, you fucking wuss. Watch me sleep. Y'all don't want to watch me sleep. What the hell? Have a sleep stream? You know, the only problem with that though is like I don't think YouTube allows that. Oh yes. Well, you know, believe it or not, Burge, Christy actually saved the day the other day because I almost did it again. If she hadn't have told me, I'd have been sitting there talking for 2 hours and nobody would have heard me. Yeah, she saved me the other day. Oh, and then Christy, something else I did when Burge first started following my channel back when I only had like 10 subscribers. I to try to get rid of the bots. Hey, I caught the last one. Gangster was music on. Yeah. Yeah, she caught it, dude. Luckily I was only live for like 5 minutes. Fell asleep 2 times on stream because no one was talking. But yeah, Chrissy, so what happened is and Burge knows about this. So I think Burge thought like I had blocked him or something probably. But he was there when I only had like 8 followers or something like that. And I was getting a lot of bot messages, like a bunch of bots coming in saying, all that bullshit they say. And I set up in my chat, I was trying to set it to where you had to be a follower but you had to be a follower for a certain time. So like 1 day or 2 days. But somehow I had it set up to where you had to be a follower for like 1,000 and like 99 years before you could chat in my chat. Burge, Burge tried to talk to me on there and he couldn't talk to me, but he got a hold of me on Beam because I was over on Beam and he's like, dude, he's like, I can't talk in your chat. He says, it says I can't talk on your kick chat for like 1,099 years. I was like, what? Yeah, it was something ridiculous. Yeah, it was crazy. It was like 1,099 years. Yeah, I was just trying to get the bots, trying to, get them out of here. And actually, it's actually you have to actually thank Burge because if it wasn't for Burge, I probably still wouldn't be streaming. At least not on Kick. Because Burge, I'm sure Burge remembers this. So he came over when I had about like 8 followers, and then when I hit 45, and then I got up to 75, and I was like looking forward to 75. Well, then Kick it did like a bot washout, got rid of all the bots, and I woke up one morning and I got knocked down back down to like 25, and I told him I was like, you know what? I was like, I'm done. I'm fucking done. And he's like, yeah, man. He's like, no, just you got to keep at it, man. And now I'm up to what 140 something now. But yeah, I almost quit as soon as I got knocked down to 25 followers, man. I was like, all right, that's it. I was like, fuck Kick. Because for a while there, it seemed like every time I got close to 75, I'd wake up the next morning and I'd be down to like 40. And then I got up to 75 again and I got knocked down to 30. And I was like, this is crazy. Oh, I was mad. I was pissed. Yeah, I told him kick keeps kicking me in the nuts. And I even left Kick for a while. I told him, I said, I'm going over to TikTok. So I went over to TikTok and that didn't last long because they banned my freaking yeah, it was happening to the birds too, but I guess with him having a lot more followers, like if I had like 500 followers and I woke up the next morning and I was knocked down to like 400, that wouldn't seem so bad. But like when you're first starting out, like each follower you get is like very slow and painstaking, so you get like 9, you get 10, you get 11, and it builds just so slow. And then to see like 20 of them just disappear overnight, it's very demoralizing. Yeah, there is a lot of you. So what I do now is I stream on Kick, Beam, Rumble, and YouTube. Now the thing with YouTube, like so far, I've been able to do the reaction videos, and they haven't, done like copyright strikes on me. But like the music that I play before I stream and sometimes after I stream, I can't do that. If I play any music of any kind, they'll copyright strike it. So that's the main thing I think is you just can't really have any music playing. Surprised no one hasn't unfollowed you? Nah, no, you're not weird. You might be shorter than average, you know? Well, well, this is gonna be so mean. I remember hitting 20, 30, 40, 60, and 100. Yeah, them first followers are just, it takes forever to get them. Yeah, YouTube's ridiculous, man. And sometimes they'll strike you for some of the weirdest shit. But yeah, guys, if I ever become a big streamer, which I don't see happening, but if I do, trust me, man, if I made like a couple million, I share with you guys. I share with you. You are one of Santa's elves, so people won't unfollow you. Oh shit. Did Tyler see? Tyler was trying to call you a midget in a very polite way. One of Santa's elves. I don't know. The stream the other night, she looked like Santa herself, dude. Did y'all see that? With her beard and her hair? The drama between streamers? Well, I'm not with the drama. I didn't know there was drama between streamers. Well, I mean, some of the bigger streamers. You called her a Keebler elf. Why'd you call her a Keebler elf? Oh, they come into each other's streams and start trouble. But why would they want to do that? Like, what's the point? Unless you're just like jealous or something. Like maybe you're mad because they got more viewers or something, but that's fucking stupid. I mean, that's crazy. Why would they even want to do that? They hate on others' success. It's one thing if you're trolling for fun, but not when it's meant to cause shit. Yeah, now I'm all about trolling. I'll troll, but I'm not there to try to cause trouble, you know? I mean, that's I don't know, that's just crazy to me. I mean, like if I was to pop on tomorrow and like Burge had, I don't know, let's just say he had like 5,000 viewers, right? Like I would be in there and be like, "What the fuck, Burge? Why you got 5,000 viewers, man? Why not me?" Now, you know that is the bad thing though, is I think sometimes when you talk in chat, depending on how you type it, it can be taken the wrong way. Because I'm sure there's things I've typed in chat, either in Burge's chat or anybody's chat that they may have could have taken the wrong way. Yeah, 100%. I get that. Yeah, words can definitely be perceived differently when they're typed. Yeah, there's no tone, no facial expression. Yeah, man. I don't even know if uh if I ever had like 20 or 30K viewers, I don't even know what the fuck I would do because if the chat is just going like nonstop, like how do you even communicate with anybody? I mean, if the chat just keeps rolling and rolling and rolling so fast that you can't even read half of it. Kind of like Aiden Ross, man. He's got like 50K viewers. Call me on Discord. Yeah, you ain't got to worry about Discord. I'm not even using Discord. I'm sorry. I'm not doing Discord, man. It's out for me. Once I heard they were in bed with Roblox, it was over. What? Okay, well, see, but Discord is helping Roblox with the. Well, they're not helping, but they're kind of in there. They're kind of in there with Roblox with the pedos and shit. But what is Discord? Like, what is so special about Discord? Like, what is it? You just chat on there? Like, you chat on there, can probably send pictures and stuff like that. Either my chat is delaying, it's like a chat thing, you can make calls on it too. Oh, well, I don't want nobody. No, I ain't calling nobody. Actually, you know what? Better yet, I might. It's like more community engagement. Or if you have a question unrelated to the streamer's stream, you can go on there and ask off stream. Okay. Yeah, but I don't know. I've done that ask questions pertaining to questions on streaming. Yeah, but I'm not trying to call anybody, and I don't think anybody's trying to call me. So what's the point? I don't get it. It's the new Facebook for streamers. Okay. I don't know, man. I might try it. They use Discord for multiplayer in games? Huh. I didn't know that. But I see a lot of people say, in their like their description or whatever, here's my Discord, blah blah blah. See, y'all probably wouldn't want me on there anyways, man. I'd be fucking with y'all all the time. Cause I'm like that, man. Be sending like crazy shit. Be like, Christie's live. Psych. Just try it and see if you like it. All right, I'll try it. But if I start getting pictures of kids and shit, it's going out the window. Can always delete it. Okay. You know what? I think I have. Hold on. I'm probably gonna get dark on you guys for a minute. Hold on. All right. No wiener pics. Who the fuck am I sending? I ain't sending wiener pics to nobody. They better not be sending them to me. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, that's a disappointment to Tyler. Tyler, don't get no ideas. Don't be sending me no wiener pics. Don't need none of that. Let me see. Oh, you know what's fucking crazy? Okay, I'm on there, I think. I was going to send Gangster a picture of a wiener dog. Hey, you know my mom's looking for a wiener dog. You guys know anybody that I had bought her one for Christmas, but it didn't quite turn out the way it was supposed to. I got my money back. We'll just put it that way. Don't tell me you don't have enough storage on your phone. I don't have enough storage on my phone. Hold on, I think I got. All right, I think I'm on Discord, the Gangster Jeweler. See if you can find me. The Gangster Jeweler. Oh shit. Okay, let me get the light back here so you guys can actually see me. Yeah, in case y'all didn't know, I'm super sophisticated, y'all. I just use the light from my phone. I got an app. It does like a white background screen. That's what I use for light. I'm super sophisticated over here. Did you guys find me? The Gangster Jeweler? I don't know. Did y'all get in a car crash? What happened? Everybody disappeared. Oh, I have to send an invite? What? You can't figure it out. Okay, well, I'm not gonna figure it out either. Yo, I don't know. I guess you should be able to find me. I think. I don't know. Let me look. Let me look. Let me see. Discord. All right, let's see if I can find. Like you can't. Like you can't just look people up and do it that way. I send you a request. It's under Hooky Doo. Hooky Doo. Here, hold on. Let me just see real quick. Hooky Doo. All right, come on. Hooky Doo sent you a friend request. I don't know if I want Hooky Doo. I don't know if I want Hooky Doo. I don't know. That's her stripper name. Yo, no man, if a stripper that had Hooky Doo. I don't think so. Nah, I don't even want to mess with that stripper. That stripper don't wipe her ass. You accepted. Okay, I accepted Hooky Doo's friend request. You're gonna have to change that name though. Okay, she sent me a friend request. All right, where's Burge? Let's see if we can find Burge. Let's see. You can't find me because I'm fucking gangster. You can't find me because I'm gangster, dude. Well, how come? Okay, well, how come Chrissy was able to find me? It changed it. Okay, let's see. Man, I gotta figure out how to use this thing, dude. All right, friends. Christy Chan. Hey, how's it going, family? Who the fuck is Laura Thomas? Why do I have a Laura Thomas in here? I don't know a Laura. Under my friends in Discord, I don't know a Laura Thomas. Hey, what's your username? Burge and Tyler. What's y'all's username? Did y'all fall asleep on me? What happened? Are you guys dying out on me? Kick username. Tyler one hand. All right, let's try this. Tyler. Tyler one hand 24. Who would you like to add as a friend? I think I sent you a check. Tyler, check yours. I think it sent a friend request. Mine is my kick username. Okay. And then Birdie says just send it. Let's see. Let's go back to friend requests. Birdie. Wait a minute. Whoa. Hey. Hey, I'm gonna start calling you that now. Stevie B. Start calling Bird Stevie B. I sent you a friend request, but I don't see your Discord on the left hand side. I accepted your friend request. Yep, we're gonna start calling Bird Stevie B. All right. Here, let me wave you. Wave to. There we go. I waved. That was your dead grandmother's nickname? Oh, my bad. I didn't realize that. Tyler, let's see. I waved. Okay, so Chrissy's got it. Burge has got it, I think. Yeah, I'll wave to you, Tyler. Were you able to find it? There we go. Let's get the light back up here. Send me a message. Oh, there goes the light again. Okay, yeah, I got it. All right, I'm gonna have to play around with it, get kind of acquainted to it. But I'm letting y'all know if I get any kind of, I'm not saying from you guys, but if like some weird shit starts popping up on there, I'm getting rid of it. That's just messaging between individuals. Got it. That's not technically your channel? What do you mean that's not technically my channel? Like, are you telling me, like, can I put Discord and tie it to my streaming channel? Is that what you're saying? Where people can see everything? I don't know. What I'll do is I'll look at it, and if I got to, I'll make another account if I have to. But if there's a way I can tie it into like Kick or something like that, I'll do that. And now that it is private message between each person that you have friended. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Separately. Gotcha. Yeah, we don't want all that. Yeah, we don't want anybody to think we're sneaking around each other. We don't want to be cheating on each other, Yeah, because I'm not seeing your Discord on the left-hand side of the screen with everyone else's. All right, I'm gonna have to look into it then. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you can't see it? Like, does it have to be tied into Cake? I sent you a picture of what I was talking about on Discord. Let's see. Sent me a picture. I'm seeing your Discord on the left side. I'm not seeing your Discord. Okay. Dude, this shit's confusing. I'm seeing your Discord on the left side of the screen. Uh, what are you just saying because I don't have a picture? Is that what it is? I don't know. I'll play around with it. I'll figure it out, guys. Okay, I'll play around with it. I'll figure it out. I'm not gonna do it right now though. Look at your pic. I don't know. That's kind of kinky. Oh, I see. He got me at the bottom. Send the link in Burgie's Discord. Okay, yeah, you guys, you guys are talking in like foreign language to me. I'll have to play around with it. I'll figure it out. Hey, I got it on my phone. That's a step. Burge has been trying to get me to get Discord and download it forever. The link is an invite. Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out. I sent Gangster an invite to Burgie's server. Okay, yeah, I'll play around with it, man. But why do I gotta be on the left side of the screen? Why do I gotta be on the left side? Maybe I want to be different. Maybe I want to be. Maybe I want to be different. Welcome to Discord. Yeah, I was discorded a long time ago, back at birth. Wait, Burge, you didn't know this side of me? You didn't know I had this side of me? Oh, come on, Burge. Burge is like, what the fuck did I get into? No, that didn't sound natural. That's not natural. I can never be that way. He did. Wait a minute. Hey, Tyler. Tyler, what? Oh shit! Something in my eye. What the fuck? Tyler, it did sound natural. What do you mean it sounded natural? You trying to say I'm gay? Hey, hey, yo, somebody. I'm trying to remember where I seen this. Don't forget your Pride Bear, gangster. Oh yeah, I can't forget that. So somebody, you guys ain't gonna believe it. So you guys know I got YouTube as well. I got YouTube videos that I put up. Do you know somebody put in the comments under one of my videos that I look like I would be the hit guy in a porno film. That's what somebody left in one of the comments on one of my videos. Yeah, I know Tyler's pot stirring. It's all good, Tyler. It's all fun and games here. Was that you who commented that? Really? Was it really? You know what? You're gonna make me go look now. I'm gonna have to go look. Let's see. Let's just see here.
Don't miss the next one.
Whoops. No, but you'll take credit for it? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's go to my channel. Hey, we got 2 more subscribers, 414. Holy shit, 445. I just put that one up too. Okay, let's see, where was it at? Uh, which video was it under? I think it was under, I think it was under this one I did with
All
Dan
right.
Crenshaw. So, nope, this ain't it. Which one was it? Nope, that ain't it either. Nope, wasn't that one. Oh, he had to have taken it down. I could have swore it was under this one. Or maybe it's not showing all of them. Sort by newest. If you're looking at it, he looks like. Is he right here? Right here. He looks like a hitman in a porno movie. I about died laughing. I was like, are you kidding me? But yeah, I was like, that's crazy. I don't even know if I want. I don't even know if I should be upset about that. I don't even know if I want to take credit for that or not. Yeah, it's crazy. I can't even believe it. I was like, I was dying laughing when I read it. I was like, oh my gosh, really? All right, guys. I think you guys are dying out on me. I might be dying out on y'all before it's over with here. It's 12:16 a.m. where I'm at. Yeah, I probably need to go ahead and jump off of here, guys. Yeah, you're 3 hours behind. So, you're only 11, 10, you're only 9 o'clock over there. And Burge he's an hour behind me. So it's about 11:16 where he's at. Tyler, you're in the same time zone I am. So you're at the same time I am. So we're all fucked up. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna go and call it a night. This has been fun though, man. This has been a fun stream. Vecna is coming for you. Who's Vecna? But yeah, this was fun, guys. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me for damn almost 5 hours, yo. It doesn't seem like it's been 5 hours. Does it? Like it seems like it's I don't know. Them 5 hours went by pretty quick. But I appreciate y'all tuning in with me. Appreciate Stranger Things. But yeah, I appreciate you being here, Tyler, Christy, Burge, YouTube, Rumble people. Appreciate it. Laura, Thomas, whoever you are on Discord. I don't even know how that person got on there. Like I haven't even used Discord. It might be like one of them bots or something. They got bots on Discord too. Wait for one more viewer and host out. I could, yeah, I mean, I could, I guess, but hold on. How many people we got right now? Let's see, what do we got? Yeah, we got four. Yeah, but I could be here all night waiting for one more to jump in. Wait, hold on. Did it just hit five? Hey, it hit five. It's at five. How do I host out? How do I host out? I don't even know how to do it. Quick, somebody tell me before somebody leaves. Right side on dashboard. Where? Where? Channels, stream info, reward request queue. I don't see it. Chat session. I don't even see it. Oh, we just went back down to 4. Oh well. We lost somebody. Okay, anyways. All right. But yeah, I'm not gonna wait all night for another one to jump in. Oh, this was fun, yo. This was a good stream. I appreciate you guys being here, man. Tyler, Chrissy, Burge, everybody on YouTube, Rumble. It's been fun, man. There's Tyler with the boobies. Yeah, I've learned too much tonight already. I'm gonna have to play around with Discord too. Figure that out. Figure out how that works. But yeah, man, appreciate y'all being with me, man. I'll try to stop in with you. Try to catch you live, Burge. I keep missing you for some reason. I know you wasn't streaming 80085. Oh no. Yeah, in case y'all want to know what my phone number is, it's 402-69874. Are those the right numbers? What's the numbers, Tyler, for that? Oh, 764. Yeah, so my phone number is 764-69 uh 420. So if y'all want to reach me, you can dial that number. I'm joking. Don't try to call that number. Once I join the Discord channel, you can get notified when I go live. Okay. All right, cool. All right, guys. I will catch you guys. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. I don't know if I'm gonna stream Sunday because Jaguars are playing, and we're actually in the playoffs this year. We ain't been in the playoffs for a long time, so I might be watching football Sunday. Boobs on the calculator. Your phone number is 304. 304 boobs 6969. Yo, that's crazy. Yep, 304 boobs 6969. That's my number. Y'all got it from Tyler. Don't- I wonder what you would actually get if you dialed that number, anyways. If that even is a real number. It would be kind of funny though, you dial it, get some Indian person on the other end. All right, guys. This has been fun. Take care, guys. If you want to hang around for a little bit, I'm gonna be doing some shit behind the scenes. There'll be some music jamming. I'll be here, but not be here. So, but I appreciate you guys being here. 1-800 Big Boobs. I checked when I was a kid. Oh no, no, don't do that. All right, guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Take care, y'all. It's been fun.